This is a presentation of the Oklahoma Sports Network.
Any other use of this telecast or any pictures, descriptions, or accounts of the game without the Oklahoma Sports Network's consent is prohibited. It may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be used without express written consent.
And good afternoon, everyone. We are coming to you live from Midwest City Baseball Field near the campus of Midwest City High School and, of course, Midwest City, Oklahoma. And we have a great game for you right here on the Oklahoma Sports Network as the Midwest City Bombers will take on the Duncan Demons. And not only do we have one game, we will have two, as this will be a doubleheader because of weather anticipation here. My name is Jordan Ray, happy to be with you. And as you can see, both teams undefeated in district, and that's the important thing when it comes to playoff seeding. This is the what it looks like on the website right now, on the OSAA website. Now, it's not totally accurate. Duncan is actually 8-0. They have given Duncan a loss. That was a district loss. That was not a district game. So three teams went 8-0 in 5A District 2. The Bombers, the Demons, and, of course, the Elgin Owls, who we hope to have that game on next week when Elgin comes here a week from tomorrow. And Elgin's playing Lon MacArthur right now. Lon MacArthur is 4th in district, and that's how it's set up. The teams that were ranked in the top 4 preseason are starting to play each other this week. And the teams that were ranked at the bottom will start to play each other this week as well. And so it was the top 4 teams against the bottom 4 teams for the first 4 weeks of district play. And now we run into the stretch run, where both teams will have some tough games ahead of them. Both teams will have to play Elgin. Talk about Midwest City and Duncan. Both teams will have to play Lon MacArthur. And it's like this in other districts too. And you especially notice it in 5A, where just like in basketball and to a lesser extent football, very top-heavy. Really good teams at the top, not so much at the bottom. So Midwest City is taking advantage of their district schedule. They have swept the season series with most recently John Marshall, Southeast 2 weeks ago, and Santa Fe South and Altus before that. Duncan has done likewise. Duncan had a very good weekend this past week as they beat Carl Albert and Noble, 2 of the top teams in the other district, in District 5A1. So we're looking forward to bringing this game. We're going to go ahead and take a quick break here. As again, this is one of 2 games between the Bombers and the Demons. We'll have both games on for you today right here on the Oklahoma Sports Network.
Experience the best wash in town at Tommy's Express. You'll love our open and bright tunnels, easy loading flat belt conveyor, unlimited membership, and free vacuums and mat washers. Experience the difference and visit Tommy's Express today.
Red Plains Plumbing has been offering reliable commercial and residential services to the OKC metro area for over a decade. From new construction and remodeling to residential repair, they can handle jobs of all sizes. When you need a trusted name in plumbing, it's Red Plains Plumbing. Family owned and operated. Phone 405-769-1922. That's 405-769-1922.
You want to start?
I want to start a car mechanic shop.
Let's say we go to Scissor Tape.
Ready to go get some coffee?
Yeah, let's go.
You got it.
I think she was from
One,
Rose State.
2, 3.
Woohoo!
Congratulations, Rose State college graduates.
Have you ever seen an insurance commercial and asked yourself, are they really telling me the truth? Well, guess what? They're not.
Somebody runs a red light, and you think all of a sudden their insurance company's going to be all neighborly about it? Insurance companies aren't in the business of saving you money. They're in the business of keeping your money.
So remember, save our number in your phone so when tragedy strikes.
Call Rob and Will.
When it comes to your home, you need someone that you can trust to keep it safe and protected for you and your family.
Vesta Foundation Solutions is your local, family-owned company that has helped many homeowners fix and protect their homes.
Our engineered solutions can take care of all of your foundation repair, basement waterproofing, concrete leveling, and dirt crawl space repair needs.
We take pride in getting the job done right, and you'll always be protected with up to a 75-year warranty.
Contact us today for a free estimate.
College is more than just going to class. College is a journey. It's meeting new people and making new friendships that will last a lifetime. It's learning from professors who care about you and your success. And finding out it can be really fun and rewarding. It's discovering that thing you want to do for the rest of your life. Cameron University is all about helping you grow and succeed. Because your success is our success.
Experience the best wash in town at Tommy's Express. You'll love our open and bright tunnels, easy loading flat belt conveyor, unlimited membership, and free vacuums and mat washers. Experience the difference and visit Tommy's Express today.
Red Plains Plumbing has been offering reliable commercial and residential services to the OKC metro area for over a decade. From new construction and remodeling to residential repair, they can handle jobs of all sizes. When you need a trusted name in plumbing, it's Red Plains Plumbing. Family owned and operated. Phone 405-769-1922. That's 405-769-1922.
If you've lived in Oklahoma long enough, you'll know that we get extreme weather. With that extreme weather comes hail damage to your roof and an insurance claim. When that happens, there's not a better company to deal with on your insurance claim than Cantrell Roofing and Construction. Since 1987, Cantrell Roofing and Construction has proven to be the best in the business, and always remember, got hail? Call Cantrell. Call them at 405-642-8558.
You want to start?
I want to start a car mechanic shop.
Let's say we go to Scissor Tape.
Ready to go get some coffee?
Yeah, let's go.
You got it.
I think she was from
One,
Rose State.
2, 3.
Woo-hoo!
Congratulations, Rose State college graduates.
Have you ever seen an insurance commercial and asked yourself, are they really telling me the truth? Well, guess what? They're not.
Somebody runs a red light, and you think all of a sudden their insurance company's going to be all neighborly about it? Insurance companies aren't in the business of saving you money. They're in the business of keeping your money.
So remember, save our number in your phone so when tragedy strikes.
Call Rob and Will.
When it comes to your home, you need someone that you can trust to keep it safe and protected for you and your family.
Vesta Foundation Solutions is your local, family-owned company that has helped many homeowners fix and protect their homes.
Our engineered solutions can take care of all of your foundation repair, basement waterproofing, concrete leveling, and dirt crawl space repair needs.
We take pride in getting the job done right, and you'll always be protected with up to a 75-year warranty.
Contact us today for a free estimate.
College is more than just going to class. College is a journey. It's meeting new people and making new friendships that will last a lifetime. It's learning from professors who care about you and your success. And finding out it can be really fun and rewarding. It's discovering that thing you want to do for the rest of your life. Cameron University is all about helping you grow and succeed. because your success is our success.
All right, welcome back to Middle Baseball on the Oklahoma Sports Network. It was a lengthy national anthem. Anyway, starting lineups brought to you by Sherpa Moving. Sherpa Moving is a local full-service moving company. They offer packing, unpacking, and special handling services. Their team is experienced and knowledgeable and help you get through what is usually a very difficult time. You can contact them. They're located in Edmond, but they serve Midwest City. Their number is 405-724-8750. We love Sherpa Moving. Here's the batting order for the Duncan Demons. Leading off is the OU commit center fielder Eli Ramirez. Batting second, Preston Giles, the left fielder. Batting third is the powerful first baseman hitting Shago Barham. Very powerful hitters. Jeff Cross bats fourth at cleanup, and plays second base. Briscoe Smith, the pitcher, coach's son, bats fifth. Bentley Seaberger is the catcher and a freshman at that, bats sixth. We have two freshman catchers playing today. Raymond Garland at right field, bats seventh. Atticus Booth is the shortstop for this game, as Briscoe Smith normally plays shortstop. He's batting eighth. Jackson Pogue is playing third base and batting ninth. Here is the fielders for Midwest City. The outfield from left to right, Torrey Ware, Brian Williams, Lincoln King. Left field to center field to right field. Infield, Devin Sissons at third, James Washburn at short, Kenneth Colson at second, Kevin Nelson at first. In the battery, Terrence Rideau, also a catcher, also a freshman, is the catcher, and Stephen Llewellyn is the pitcher. Stephen Llewellyn is considered the ace of the Midwest City staff. Here comes Eli Ramirez. This is going to be a Buffalo Wild Wings top of the inning. And we're looking forward to bringing you this game between the Bombers and the Demons. The meaty part of district play has arrived. And Eli Ramirez, we remember him from playing the Carl Albert Regional along with Preston Giles, Shago Barham, Jeff Cross, and several of these players. They gave Carl Albert some fits in that regional. First pitch called a strike by Llewellyn. And now the 0-1 delivery from Llewellyn. That's outside for a ball. Again, the top of each inning we brought to you by Buffalo Wild Wings in Dell City. Buffalo Wild Wings, 5500 Tinker Diagonal. Come to Buffalo Wild Wings to support your favorite Mid-Dell spring sports team. Download the item card on your phone and show the waiter, and your team will get 10% of the proceeds. That pitch outside, making the count now 2-1. Oh, and Ramirez sends this one deep to left field. And it's going to be a long foul ball. Foul balls brought to you by Bobby Lewis Insurance. That was a loud one. And it shows you what he's capable of doing. He is an outstanding player, Eli Ramirez. So here's the 2-2 pitch. Oh, he took something off it and got a strikeout. That's a Dynamic Health Clinic strikeout. At Dynamic Health Clinic, Dr. Coffin specializes in athletic injuries and able to get athletes back in action very quickly using a method called advanced muscle integration. So Preston Giles now up with one out here. Pitch is outside for a ball. Just really good pitch in there from Llewellyn. Here he is facing Giles. Giles fouls that one back for another Bobby Lewis foul ball. So in the first inning, top of the first, 1-1 the count, 1 out. Thankfully for the Bombers, we don't yet have one on. Okay, good pitch from Llewellyn. That's strike 2. Here is the 1-2 delivery. Outside, count evens up. Giles, one of the key Duncan players from last year's team. And he laces one there for a base hit.
Base hit.
So now Duncan has one base runner aboard.
Now up to bat for the Demons, number 24.
And now this is a bit of a dangerous situation early on with Shago Barham. Oh, that's not Shago Barham. Someone else for Duncan. That's it might be Shago Barham, but a different number. We don't have that number 24 with us, but we were expecting that to be. This is the name of the hitter. First pitch there is high for a ball. One on, and definitely a threat to run, but ooh, what a hit! What a swing that was by Barham. Good off-speed delivery from Llewellyn, and that's strike 1. Good location there for strike 2. See if this time if Stephen Llewellyn can finish the batter. He's gone to 2 strikes with both batters, but Giles hit a single to center field. And that one is hit in the air, but plenty of room for Brian Williams to put that away for out number 2. Trying to see if we can get the replay for it, but we couldn't get it on time. But our replays are brought to you by Eastside Church of Christ in Midwest City.
Now batting for the Demons, number 2. Yeah, I know.
So here's Jeff Cross. Sharply hit and past the third baseman, and that's going to have 2 Demons on base now.
2 outs, runners at first and second. Now up to bat for the Demons, number 8.
Briscoe Smith, the pitcher, now coming up to bat. Again, he is Coach Randy Smith's son. Randy Smith is the new head coach of the Duncan Demons. Of course, Briscoe is not just the pitcher, he's the ace pitcher for Duncan. Looks at a ball there. Once you get to the meaty part of district play, usually the ace is your Monday pitcher. And that's what we're seeing here for both teams. Here's the 1-0 delivery from Llewellyn. Catch the outside corner there for a strike. Huge at bat early on. Duncan would love to get a base runner or love to get a run in before Briscoe Smith even throws a pitch. Llewellyn can get a 0 here for the inning if he can get one batter out. Looks back, the runner at second. That's Preston Giles. Pitch away there. Count now goes 2-1. Big games going on in 5A for this district. District 1, Carl Albert's playing El Reno. El Reno doing very well in district play so far. Noble playing Guthrie. Lon MacArthur and Elgin. Those are the top teams in each district. Ground ball right to the second baseman. He just has to make an easy tag. Does Kenny Colston. And no damage done on the scoreboard. So we will head now to the bottom of the first inning. Before we do, we want to say one more time that our starting lineup is brought to you by Sherpa. Sherpa Moving in Edmond. Please give them a call. They are efficient. They will get the job done. And now for the Midwest City batting order as we head to the bottom of the first. Terrence Rideau, the freshman who catches, will bat first. Devin Sissons, the third baseman, bats second. Brian Williams, the best player on the team, bats third at center field. Kevin Nelson starting to play some. We haven't seen a lot of him early on, but he's not only playing, he's playing in the field at first base. He's batting cleanup. Kenny Colston bats fifth at second base. Stephen Llewellyn, the pitcher, bats sixth. James Washburn, the shortstop, bats seventh. Turner McPherson is DHing, but batting eighth. And Lincoln King is batting ninth in right field. The fielders for Duncan. The outfield from left to right, Preston Giles, Eli Ramirez, Raymond Garland. The infield from left to right, Jackson Pogue, who caught a lot last year, is now playing third base, at least in this game. Aston Booth, the shortstop, Jeff Cross, the second baseman, Chago Borum, played shortstop last year, now he's playing first base. Another freshman catcher, Bentley Seaberger, makes up the battery along with Briscoe Smith. Briscoe Smith, the coach's son, good command, above average velocity. And he's had a really good start to the season for the Duncan Demons, and that's why he is the ace of the staff. This inning, of course, brought to you by Rose State College in Midwest City. We want to thank Rose State for all they do for Middale sports on the Oklahoma Sports Network. After all, parents, if you want to save money, and who doesn't, on college, you can help your student get ahead by earning college credit in high school. It's called concurrent enrollment, and Rose State makes it easy and very affordable. Apply today at rose.edu/concurrent. So what does that say about one Terrence Rideau? That he is the leadoff hitter. You batted fifth a couple weeks ago when we had the game against Carl Albert.
Now batting for the Bombers, number 6, Terrence Rideau. Still no pressure. Still no pressure. They got out breathe. That breathe is what they need. I tell no lies.
We want to thank again also our foul ball sponsor, Bobby Lewis, our strikeout sponsor, Dynamic Health Clinic, and our instant replay sponsor, Eastside Church of Christ. And here is Renault. Facing Smith, takes a first pitch strike. Smith's 0-1 delivery is fouled off. Not a lot of foul balls in the last inning, but there is one here that's going to be strike two, and a Dynamic Health Clinic foul ball. Dynamic Health Clinic, I'm sorry, that's a strikeout sponsor. I always get that confused. Bobby Lewis foul ball. Bobby Lewis has locations in both Choctaw and Del City to serve you. 0-2 pitch outside. Count goes 1-2. You can tell Preston Smith throws hard. We got a timeout by Rideau. And now the 1-2 delivery. Fouled off again. Another Bobby Lewis foul ball. Again, surprisingly great rates for Bobby Lewis with 2 locations to serve you. Choctaw, the phone number there is 405-281-6700. Del City, the phone number there is 405-670-3665. Please give Bobby Lewis your business. He also does a lot for Middale Sports and the Oklahoma Sports Network. 1-2 delivery. Low and outside, count evens up 2-2. And again, I don't know about the other games going on in 5A, but this game is one of two played today. That's why it's starting an hour earlier than originally scheduled. Two-two delivery from Smith. High heat. And Rideau will take a seat. Dynamic Elk-Link strikeout. And one away for the Bombers. Devin Sissons now batting. Senior third baseman. Having a good season. We'll see if he can get on base here. Swing and a miss there. Briscoe Smith looking really good right now for Duncan. Good eye from Sissons. Count evens up one apiece. Now the 1-1 delivery. Swung on and missed. Strike two. Sounded like an off-speed pitch. And Smith a strike away from having 2 Ks and 2 at-bats. Pitch a bit up there, so that's ball one or ball two. And Sissons lines one, and it gets to the gap, gets past the outfielder. Sissons sliding into second, and he's safe with a double. What a good hit by Devin Sissons, and the Bombers are in business with the runner in scoring position and their best hitter coming up to the plate. That, of course, being Brian Williams. And we're going to have a meeting at the mound right now. Kind of early to see that. We've had this is only the third at bat coming up. Randy Smith, the head coach of the Duncan Demons, had a great weekend again. They beat Carl Albert and Noble over at Noble High School as part of a festival there. And I think they'll have their own invitational this Thursday, Duncan will. Midwest City and Carl Albert will be hosting the Bill Tipton Classic this weekend. Coach Smith was a assistant coach at nearby Marlow, nearby the Duncan faithful. And I believe was a coach at Chickasha and coached him to a state title several years ago. So good pedigree, and he takes over a really good program. Won state back in 2022. Got a lot of good players from the team last year that got one win away from state. And here is Brian Williams. And Williams takes outside strike from Smith. That's a very good pitch from Smith. Sissons, the lead runner at second. Oh, he had him tied up there, and now he gets set in the count 0-2. Not often you see Brian Williams caught off guard like that. Now he's going to have to protect the plate here with 2 strikes. Pitch outside there. Count goes 1-2. Looks like Smith wants to cycle through the signs again with his catcher. That's Seeberger, the catcher. Williams takes ball 2. Not an easy pitch to lay off of, but he did. And Brian Williams stays alive here. Looking to give the Bombers a lead with a base hit past the infield. Two to delivery, that's fouled off. Another Bobby Lewis foul ball. And we greatly appreciate Bobby Lewis for sponsoring Mid-Dill Baseball this year for all the games. Helped sponsor the Mid-Dill or the Carlsbad Regional last year, plus the state tournament up in Tulsa, won by Carl Albert. Here's the 2-2 delivery, and got him chasing. Dynamic Oakland strikeout. And Brian Williams goes down. Here's a cleanup man, Kevin Nelson. He's going to come up with 2 bats here. Nelson has not played a lot this season, but he's in the lineup now. He'll have an RBI chance his first at bat this game. Another good pitch from Smith. It's about a half swing from there from Kevin. So he got fooled, and it's strike 1. That pitch in there, strike 2. Can be another strikeout for Smith? There is. He strikes out the side. Dynamic Oakland strikeout. And the Bombers, no runs, 1 hit in the bottom of the first inning. We head to the second inning. You're watching Mid-Dill Baseball on the Oklahoma Sports Network.
Have you ever seen an insurance commercial and asked yourself, are they really telling me the truth? Well, guess what? They're not.
Somebody runs a red light, and you think all of a sudden their insurance company's going to be all neighborly about it? Insurance companies aren't in the business of saving you money. They're in the business of keeping your money.
So remember, save our number in your phone so when tragedy strikes,
call Rob and Will.
Welcome back to Mid-Dill Baseball on the Oklahoma Sports Network. We're now back to the Buffalo Wild Wings top of the inning.
Demons, number 26.
Bentley Seeberger, the freshman, the catcher, batting now for Duncan. Puts the ball in play. Shallow fly ball caught by Kenny Colston for out 1.
For the Demons, number 16.
Raymond Garland, the right fielder, now batting for Duncan. Very efficient for Llewellyn to get that first pitch out, and then gets an outside pitch there called for a ball. Second pitch is chop foul, and that'll be strike one. One delivery, outside, ball two. These teams, they both want to host a regional, and you want to win this series if you can to do it. Strike two called there, which, by the way, means you win the series basically if you split, win one, lose one, but you score more runs, and you get the tiebreaker. So that would count as winning the series. Ground ball to the shortstop. Fields it well, but the throw gets past Nelson, and it's going to be second base for the runner there.
One out. Runner at second. Now batting for the Demons, number 3.
So Raymond Garland gets aboard. Washburn fielded it well, but I don't know if the throw was where it needed to be or not. But we do have a base runner now in scoring position for Duncan. I believe that's Atticus Booth batting, even though I have a different number for him. First left-handed batter we see for Duncan. Swings at a pitch down in the zone for strike one. Ground ball, Nelson will field it cleanly for an out. Base runner moves to third base. The base runner may have been Atticus Booth. May have him and Garland switched. Either way, it's number 10 for Duncan, and that is Jackson Pogue, who played catcher for him last year. He's playing third base for him today. And that pitch is a strike. Good pitch thrown there by Llewellyn. Strike two. One on, two out. Important that Rideau fields anything in the dirt well. That ball's fouled off. Dynamic Health Clinic foul ball. Duncan with her third base run of the game. Hasn't scored one yet. Trying to do so with her ninth hitter batting. And two outs. Llewellyn heading the count here. And what's the call? It's going to be called a ball. Check swinging. Good job from Pogue to hold the swing. And the count goes to 1-2. That ball is popped up and into foul territory. So another Dynamic Health Clinic foul ball. Count stays at 1-2. Well, both teams have had runners in scoring position so far early on, but neither team has cashed in on it yet. Llewellyn's 1-2 delivery. Outside. Count goes 2-2. And now the count goes full with that pitch outside and down, or low and outside as it's more commonly called. Two outs here, actually. Full count. Ball's in foul territory, out of play. So another foul ball. Pogue is battling here after being down the count early 0-2. Pogue sends this one to the outfield. Lincoln King will get under it, though, so no damage done for Midwest City. And that will do it for Duncan in the top of the second. One base runner. Whether it was an infield single in air, not sure what it would be called, but he advanced to third base. That's as far as he got. And we'll go ahead and head to the bottom of the second inning. You're watching Middale Baseball on the Oklahoma Sports Network.
When it comes to your home, you need someone that you can trust to keep it safe and protected for you and your family.
Vesta Foundation Solutions is your local, family-owned company that has helped many homeowners fix and protect their homes.
Our engineered solutions can take care of all of your foundation repair, basement waterproofing, concrete leveling, and dirt crawl space repair needs.
We take pride in getting the job done right, and you'll always be protected with up to a 75-year warranty.
Contact us today for a free estimate.
Welcome back to Middale Baseball on the Oklahoma Sports Network. Midwest City and Duncan playing a very important district game. To lead off the bottom of the second inning for Midwest City. Second baseman in this game, that's Kenny Colston. I'll get his name right eventually. He will be pitching in the next game. And listen to the pop of that glove for strike one. Catch the outside corner there for strike two. Briscoe Smith. Every out he's recorded is a strikeout. He struck out the side. Gave up a double, though, to Devin Sissons in the bottom of the first. Good eye from Colston. Count moves to 1-2. This is the Rose State bottom of the second inning. Colston stays alive with that foul ball. Again, a Bobby Lewis foul ball. And we'll do it again at 1-2. Just inside, count evens up. Two delivery. Got past the catcher, count goes full, that's ball. There's no need for Seaberger to worry about that one with no one on base. So here's the payoff pitch. High heat, take a seat. Kenny Colston strikes out. Another Dynamic Health Clinic strikeout. Here's Midwest City's pitcher batting, Stephen Llewellyn. Stephen Llewellyn, as he almost always called it, but occasionally I call him Stephen. But hey, he's coming up to the plate with some Green Day, so takes the pitch high in the zone there. And then what a good piece hitting by Llewellyn as he ropes a single there. We'll get this for you right here.
Up to bat, James Washburn, or the Bombers.
That's an Eastside Church of Christ replay. We'll have a courtesy runner. What was his name? Brandon Dixon coming over from basketball. Of course, you can courtesy run for the pitcher. The Bombers will send up James Washburn, the shortstop. Takes the pitch there out of the zone for a ball. Throw back to first, but Dixon had no problem getting back. Didn't have much of a lead. They go first again. So they are respecting Brandon Dixon, but he's alert. It's also very fleet-footed. Well, that's a loud pop that when he hits that glove, but that pitch is high, ball 2. Bottom of the order for Midwest City. We'll see if they can do any damage. Good strike there. Got the high corner there. As Washburn held up his bat, but still was in the strike zone. Count goes 2-1. And then he goes to the other corner there for strike 2. So now Briscoe Smith finding the zone. Throw back to first. Dixon got back in time. Will Dixon run it all here? Strike 3.
2 down.
Dynamic Health Clinic strikeout.
Now batting for the Bombers, number 13, Turner McPherson.
So Turner McPherson, one of 2 left-handed batters from Midwest City. We'll see the other one after him. But he's come up to bat here with 2 outs now. Pitch outside for a ball. There goes the runner. And it won't matter as the ball's hit right back to the pitcher. Smith gets the easy out at first to end the inning. One base hit for Midwest City, no runs. Couldn't get him to second base. And the score remains 0-0 as we head to the top of the third. Middale Baseball on the Oklahoma Sports Network.
Experience the best wash in town at Tommy's Express. You'll love our open and bright tunnels, easy loading flat belt conveyor, unlimited membership, and free vacuums and mat washers. Experience the difference and visit Tommy's Express today.
Welcome back to Middale Baseball on the Oklahoma Sports Network. Jordan Ray, happy to be with you here Get back to Buffalo Wild Wings top of the inning. This is the top of the third inning.
Now batting for the Demons, number 5.
So the leadoff hitter back up for Duncan. That's Eli Ramirez, who struck out his last at bat. Pretty good for Llewellyn because Eli Ramirez is an OU commit. But that's how Stephen Llewellyn started the game. We'll see what he can do here. Stephen Llewellyn's inside pitch is a ball. Check swing, he held up. Count goes 2-0. And I think for the first time this game we have a 3-0 count as that pitch was down and away. See if Ramirez is taken here. And he is. Draws a walk. Not the start to the inning Llewellyn was helping for. As the Demons left two really good batters up next here. Preston Giles, who had a base hit his last at bat. Throw back to first, but Ramirez easily back in time. Showing bunt is Giles, high pitched, runner goes, and safe at second there is Ramirez. So Duncan has runner in scoring position now. See if Giles still wants to bunt. Llewellyn yet to throw a strike here. Can show and bunt. And then Giles pulls his bat back and takes strike one. Count even now 1. Got Nelson playing in from first base here. In case of another bunt, they go back to second. Ramirez gets back easily. Ramirez a solid lead at second, but not too much to do about it. That ball has popped up, and Colston with another put out. He's had, I think, 3 fly balls hit to him, and that is no complaining there from Stephen Llewellyn.
1 out, now batting for the Demons, number 24.
As he'll be trading places with Kenny Colston for the next game. Here's Shago Barham up to bat. He popped out to center field his last at bat. Big first out there for Llewellyn. Then Llewellyn looks the runner back at second. Here's the first pitch to Barham, and that is high and for a ball. Count goes to 1-0. Pitch to Barham outside. Count goes 2-0. Do have first base open. As Barham has shown, he is a really powerful hitter. Takes a big swing there, fouls it off, strike one. That's a dynamic Oakland's a strikeout spot. It's Bobby Lewis foul ball. 2-1 now the count. Still 0-0 between the Bombers and the Deacons. Two-one delivery. Laced into the outfield. That should get to the wall and score a run. Torrey Ware, the left fielder, finally gets to it. And Chago Barham shows why you got to be careful with him as he gets an RBI double. And the leadoff walk comes back to haunt the Bombers. Duncan has a 1-0 lead.
And number 2 up to bat for the Demons.
So Jeff Cross batting now. As Llewellyn now tries to limit the damage here. Gets a strike call there. Cross takes that pitch and count now evens out 1-1. And here is the 1-1 delivery. High and outside, and the count goes 2-1. Also key for Duncan, Eli Ramirez with that score, set up by the fact he stole second. Very next batter after he got aboard with a walk. Ball's chopped foul, and that will even the count at 2-2. Still one out here in the top of the third inning. Duncan just now taking the lead, 1-0. Very important district game here. These two teams in a three-way tie for first place. And that is strike three. Wasn't sure if the way the umpire motioned it, but that is a Dynamic Health Clinic strikeout, and 2 out now.
Now batting for the Demons, number 6.
So here's Briscoe Smith, the pitcher, who's pitched a pretty good game so far, looking to give himself some more run support. Now Llewellyn showing some more command there as he gets ahead with a strike. Again, Stephan wants to limit the damage here. See if his team can rebound in the second tenth of the batting order. Plus Lincoln King's first at bat. He'll be leading off the bottom of the third. That pitch outside for a ball. One of these teams will go to 9-0 in district play. The other team 9-1 or 8-1. Big deal when you're trying to host a regional. That Llewellyn delivery catches the inside corner, and now he's ahead in the count 1-2. Duncan trying to get one more base runner home at least. And that will be a foul ball.
Foul ball.
As it goes past the third base line. That, of course, a Dynamic Health Clinic foul ball. Keep saying Dynamic Health Clinic, sorry. Bobby Lewis foul ball. Surprisingly great rates with 2 locations to serve you for Mr. Lewis. One in Choctaw, 405-281-6700, and one in Del City at 405-670-3665. That ball is up, and it's hit in the air to in foul territory in left field. Torrey Ware gave chase, couldn't quite get there. Neither could Devin Sissons. And it'll just be a long Bobby Lewis foul ball. Count stays 1-2. And here is Steffen's 1-2 pitch. Nope. Instead looks back the base runner, which is Barham. Now we get the 1-2 delivery coming, I believe. And that ball is fouled out past the Duncan dugout, which is the first base dugout. So Bobby Lewis getting his money worth this inning. And we'll try it again at 1-2. Hit sharply and past the shortstop. That just scored another run. It will.
Second run is in for the Demons.
Good effort by Washburn, but better hitting
2 outs, runners at first and
by Smith, and the score is now 2-0.
to bat for the Demons, number 26.
Here's Seeberger, the catcher for Duncan. Give a lot of credit to Briscoe Smith. And now we have Coach Haddix coming out, talking to the home plate umpire. Bentley Seeberger, the catcher, now batting. And that pitch is low for a ball. That pitch outside. Count goes 2-0. Three 0 now to count. Looks like Llewellyn's still frustrated with that last at bat. Sharply hit. Sissons couldn't quite make a play on that. And another base hit for Duncan. That's their third this inning. They'll have runners at first and second. As Seeberger swinging away at 3-0.
Now up to bat for the Demons,
And
number 16.
in effect, he drew a walk. Atticus Booth now the batter for the Demons. Only a sophomore. He will not be playing shortstop, I don't believe, in the next game. That should be the pitcher, Briscoe Smith, who is their normal shortstop. Duncan now trying to go for a big inning here as they have 2 runs in. First pitch strike there for Llewellyn. That ball in play. Coming on is Lincoln King, and he will get there for out number 3.
That's the third out.
2 runs on 3 hits and a walk for Duncan. As they now lead 2-0, you're watching Middale Baseball on the Oklahoma Sports Network.
Red Plains Plumbing has been offering reliable commercial and residential services to the OKC metro area for over a decade. From new construction and remodeling to residential repair, they can handle jobs of all sizes. When you need a trusted name in plumbing, it's Red Plains Plumbing. Family owned and operated. Phone 405-769-1922. That's 405-769-1922.
Welcome back to Middale Baseball on the Oklahoma Sports Network. So we are now in the bottom of the 3rd inning. Duncan, 2 runs in the top of the 3rd. As they're giving their ace pitcher, Briscoe Smith, some run support, which came courtesy of Briscoe Smith. One of the RBIs was his. Here's Lincoln King with his first plate appearance. He's had some action in right field, though. Bombers need some base runners now. And King hits hard, but right to Barham at first base. And that's out 1. We'll go and show that one again. That is an Eastside Church of Christ replay. And back to the top of the order for Midwest City, Terrence Rideau now batting. Pitch inside, ball 1. Strike 1. Here's Smith's 1-1 delivery. Foul ball for strike 2. It's Bobby Lewis foul ball. Pitch outside, ball 2. Rideau struck out his first at bat.
Full count.
Takes the pitch inside there. Count goes full. Rideau hoping to draw a walk like his counterpart leadoff hitter did. Fouls that one off. As Duncan scored a run thanks to the fact that their leadoff hitter, Eli Ramirez, drew a walk in the top of this inning. Here's the payoff pitch. And good eye there taking that pitch. That was close, but I believe it was too low. And we have a base runner for Midwest City. That's their third base runner. Rideau drawing the walk. Devin Sissons, who doubled his last at bat. If he does the same thing here, that would score a run, because he found the gap there in right center field. Pitch low, ball one. Bombers hope to get 2 on for Brian Williams. Rideau takes off. He'll take second easily. As pitch got by Seaberger there. Probably would have had that anyway. He had a pretty good lead. And the count goes, by the way, 2-0. Sissons takes that pitch for a strike. And then laces that one foul. Past right field there. And that will even up the count, 2-2. Here's Smith's 2-2 delivery. Outside, that count goes full. No first base is open. They don't want to walk Devin. With Brian Williams batting next. Rideau at second. Sissons the batter. Here's the payoff pitch from Smith. That ball is laced down the right field line, but that's also foul. Bobby Lewis foul ball. Solid contact by Devin Sissons, but we're going to do it again. Briscoe Smith not giving up a base runner yet, or not giving up a run yet. Palmer's looking to change that. Here's a payoff pitch, and it's called strike 3.
2 down. Left to back for the Bombers, number 21.
Big strikeout for Briscoe Smith. There are now 2 away for Midwest City. Brian Williams now the batter. Brian Williams, Dallas Baptist commit. He has a runner in scoring position. He struck out his last at bat. It's a big pitch on the full count there by Briscoe Smith. Now he has first base open for Williams, but again, he struck out Williams in the first inning. Boy, Williams having some troubles So you can't catch up to that pitch. There's good location, too, from Briscoe Smith. And count evens 1-1. Just haven't seen Brian Williams swing and miss too many times, but he's done it here this game. And that pitch is called for a strike. Don't think Brian Williams liked the call. But that is the call, and the count now goes 1-2. Here's the 1-2 delivery. Ground ball to short. And they get the out at short.
That's the third out.
Good job by Atticus Booth.
Demons lead 2-0.
And the score remains 2-0. Duncan leads Midwest City. We'll head to the top of the fourth. You're watching Midday Baseball on the Oklahoma Sports Network.
If you've lived in Oklahoma long enough, you'll know that we get extreme weather. With that extreme weather comes hail damage to your roof and an insurance claim. When that happens, there's not a better company to deal with on your insurance claim than Cantrell Roofing and Construction. Since 1987, Cantrell Roofing and Construction has proven to be the best in the business, and always remember, got hail? Call Cantrell. Call them at 405-642-8558.
Welcome back to Midday Baseball on the Oklahoma Sports Network. This is the Buffalo Wild Wings top of the fourth inning.
Number 3, up to bat for the Demons.
Buffalo Wild Wings located 5500 Tinker Diagonal in Dale City. Come to Buffalo Wild Wings to support your favorite Midday Winter sports team. Download the team card on your phone. Show your waiter. Your team will get 10% of the proceeds. So Raymond Garland batting for Duncan, and the foul ball is dropped. I believe that was Washburn who couldn't quite hold on to it as he came over from shortstop into foul territory there. That's going to be a long strike one. Raymond Garland, the batter now. The only left-handed batter for Duncan. Pitch is outside for a ball. Garland grounded out his last at bat. Fouls that one off for Bobby Lewis, foul ball. Count goes 1-2. Puts one in the air to right field. Another put out for Lincoln King.
Wow.
Although that was a bit of an adventure. The sun is out, of course, but not an eclipse. That was earlier in the day. It was cloudy at that point around here. Jackson Pogue, the batter now for the Demons. First pitch ball. One 1-0 pitch. Outside, ball 2. Foul tip, strike one. But we'll call it because it is Bobby Lewis foul ball. Swing and a miss, strike two. Stefan Llewellyn, the pitcher for Midwest City, trying to make this a quick one after a tough third inning for him. Outside, the count goes full. And they're calling that strike three.
Up to bat for the Demons, number 5.
Pogue didn't like that call. Could tell he wanted to take first base, but it's called a strike three. That's a Dynamic Health Clinic strikeout. Back to the top of the order for Duncan and Eli Ramirez, who drew a walk and scored his last at bat. Fouls that one off for strike one. Another Dynamic Health, sorry, keep calling it that. Bobby Lewis foul ball. As the count goes 0-1. Pitch is skied high, giving Renault looking on as that is over into the bleachers for a loud strike two. That was a thud. All right, here's Llewellyn trying to go 1-2-3 here. Chopper handled by Sissons, but good speed by Pogue as he beat out the throw easily. And that'll be no surprise. I'm sorry, that's Ramirez, I should say. No surprise, he bats lead off and plays center field, so we know he can run. And now here comes Preston Giles. Popped up to second his last at bat. Showing bunt with 2 outs. They go back to first. Ramirez easily gets there. Real important out here for Llewellyn if he can get it. Runner goes late, but not a great throw. And Ramirez steals second again for the second time. Count down 2-0. Ground ball to Sisson, sharply hit. Sisson's able to make the throw this time to get the out. So one infield single given up by Midwest City, and that's it. And the score remains 2-0. Duncan leads the Bombers. Don't go anywhere. You're watching Middale Baseball on the Oklahoma Sports Network.
Car mechanic shop.
Let's say we go to Scissor Tape.
Ready to go get some coffee?
Yeah, let's go.
You got it.
I think she was from
One,
Rose State.
2, 3.
Woo-hoo!
Congratulations, Rose State college graduates.
Back we are with Middale Baseball on the Oklahoma Sports Network. We're now at the bottom of the 4th inning, so this is the midway point. assuming this game goes the full 7. Midwest City and Duncan, both teams 8-0 in district play. Of course, the bottom of each inning brought to you by Rose State College. Saving money in college is easy. Rose State concurrent enrollment allows students to earn up to 27 tuition-free hours of college credit while still in high school. Apply today at rose.edu/concurrent. James Washburn coming up here. Oh, sorry, Kevin Nelson, the batter. Don't know where I'm looking at the wrong list there. By the way, he's not DHing, as I can correct that here. He has got a base hit. Hit that well, laced it.
Down to bat, number 3, Kenny Colston.
So the Bombers get a leadoff batter here. And now here comes Colston batting. Pitch outside for a ball. And that pitch misses for for ball 2. Colston struck out his last at bat. Swing and a miss. Count now goes 2-1. Colston slices that one down the right field line, but it is foul, a Bobby Lewis foul ball. That moves the count 2-2. Colston trying to avoid a second strikeout. But he can't. Swung on and missed. Good pitch from Briscoe Smith. Oops. And that's a Dynamic Health Clinic strikeout. Here is the pitcher, Stefan Llewellyn. He got on base with a single his last at bat. Bombers could use one here. They need some base runners. Try to overcome a 2-0 deficit. As Smith, the pitcher, will get a new ball. Pitch is low, ball 1. Kevin Nelson, the runner at first. Stefan Llewellyn, the hitter. Pitch outside. Oh, Nelson got a lead, and then the ball gets past Barham, and Nelson will stay at first base. "2-0" is the count, and I believe Nelson was playing a dangerous game there, but he is still alive at first base. That pitch is sliced foul. Ball went close to the concession stand. That's allowed, strike 1. Now I have a timeout here. As the catcher, Seeberger, wants talk. I thought he wanted to talk to the pitcher, but he'll come back to the home plate. Two-one pitch low. Count now goes 3-1. Coming up after Llewellyn, James Washburn. See if Llewellyn can get on. 3-1 pitch. Ground ball right to short. Could be two. No, it's not two. Llewellyn's going to take second as the ball gets past Barham at first base. So he was swinging 3-1. Nelson's out at second, so there's 2 outs. So this has the effect of a sacrifice. And then Llewellyn's going to make way for a courtesy runner, Brandon Dixon. And here is the shortstop, Washburn. Runner in scoring position here. Bombers love to get a run here. Down 2-0. That pitch catches the outside corner for a strike. Oh, 0-1 is the count. That catches the outside corner for strike 2. Smith looking to get out of this inning. Pitch is high for a ball. Count goes 1-2. Pitch is down. Should make the count 2-2 with 2 outs. Bombers looking to knock in a run here, trailing 2-0 to the Duncan. Bottom of the 4th inning. That pitch fouled off, fisted for a foul ball. Bobby Lewis foul ball. And that is called strike 3.
That's the 3rd out.
Dynamic Oakland strikeout. That will end the inning. No runs for Midwest City. We head to the 5th inning. It's Duncan 2, Midwest City 0. Midday Baseball on the Oklahoma Sports Network.
College is more than just going to class. College is a journey. It's meeting new people and making new friendships that will last a lifetime. It's learning from professors who care about you and your success. And finding out it can be really fun and rewarding. It's discovering that thing you want to do for the rest of your life. Cameron University is all about helping you grow and succeed. Because your success is our success.
Welcome back to Midday Baseball on the Oklahoma Sports Network. Buffalo Wild Wings top of the 5th inning. And here's Chago Barham who had an RBI double, his last at bat, now up for the Demons. First of 2 games today. They will not be playing at Duncan tomorrow as rain is expected. Hard hit foul ball for strike one. Bobby Lewis foul ball. Bobby Lewis surprisingly great rates at two locations, Choctaw and Del City. Good pitch there as Barham went chasing, and now it's down the count 0-2. Oh-2 pitch, catches the inside corner for a strike. So Barham with the RBI double, that was huge for Duncan. He struck out the other two times. Llewellyn has gotten one of the most powerful hitters he'll go up against. And we have one away here now. Jeff Cross, the batter. And Cross swings at the first pitch for a strike. So middle of the order for Duncan and Stephen Llewellyn. Third time through is throwing strikes right now. Pitch outside. Count evens up to 1. Llewellyn had a Dynamic Health Clinic strikeout on 3 pitches to Barham. Pitches outside 2-1. From a Dynamic Health Clinic, Dr. Kaufman specializes in athletic injuries and is able to get athletes back in action very quickly using a system called Advanced Muscle Integration. Dynamic Health Clinic in Hara. Worth a trip for those of you living in Midwest City. That ball inside, count goes 3-1 to Cross. 3 straight balls thrown by Llewellyn. That one chopped foul, and the count goes full. Again, one of these teams will go to 9-0 in district play. The other one will go to 8-1. Right now, it's the Demons with the advantage, and that's called a high strike. Another Dynamic Health Clinic strikeout for Llewellyn. And we have 2 away here.
Number 6.
Don't think Cross liked that call. Turned around for a bit. Now here's Briscoe Smith, the pitcher. Good pitch there from Llewellyn. Gets that 0-1. That was a big at bat Briscoe Smith had, though. His last one was an RBI single with 2 outs. He was down to count 1-2 for several pitches. He fouled off that pitch outside for a ball, and that gave Duncan their second run. Be Llewellyn's first 1-2-3 inning if he can get Smith out there. Pitch outside for a ball, 2-1 now the count. That goes 3-1. And that's ball 4. So no 1-2-3 inning for Llewellyn. As Smith walks, they'll bring up Bentley Seeberger.
Number 26, now to bat for the Demons.
Duncan will bring in a courtesy runner. See if he's a fast one, if he looks to take off here. Ball gets past the catcher, Rideau, and the courtesy runner there will take second base.
2 outs. Runner at second.
Now runner in scoring position. I believe that's Gabe Murillo. He was the player that their coach Smith, designated as their courtesy runner if they use one. Oh, that count goes to 1-0. Stays in play for Sissons. And the throw to Nelson is in time for out number 3. So one base runner via walk, and that was it for Duncan. Middle City maintains their 2-0 deficit. Can they turn it into a lead? We'll see. You're watching Middale Baseball on the Oklahoma Sports Network.
Have you ever seen an insurance commercial and ask yourself, are they really telling me the truth? Well, guess what? They're not.
Somebody runs a red light, and you think all of a sudden their insurance company's going to be all neighborly about it? Insurance companies aren't in the business of saving you money. They're in the business of keeping your money.
So remember, save our number in your phone so when tragedy strikes,
call Rob and Will.
All right, had the audio up there, so you heard some Boston in the background while we were playing the commercials, but we are back on live here on the Oklahoma Sports Network. This is the bottom of the 5th inning, Rose State inning. Bombers have gotten some base runners, but they haven't been able to do anything with it so far. As this is a key series to determine who will host in district play and who will have to go on the road. The 8, 9, and 1 hitters will be due up this inning for Midwest City. Turner McPherson, who grounded out to first base his last at bat. Coming up to some Pearl Jam right now. And he puts one in play. That's Ramirez in center field with the out for Duncan.
Number 11, Lincoln King.
So one pitch and an out for Midwest City. Lincoln King now the batter. He grounded out in only one pitch his last at bat. Takes a strike there to Lincoln King, the sophomore. Played both quarterback and wide receiver for the Bombers in football. Shows a good eye there. The count goes 1-1. Swing and a miss. And now the count goes 1-2. Terrence Rideau, the next batter, on deck for Midwest City. And that is called strike 3, outside strike zone there. That's a Dynamic Health Clinic strikeout.
Number 6, Terrence Rideau.
And there is 2 away. Here is Terrence Rideau, the catcher. Rideau drew a walk his last at bat, got to second base, but was stranded there. Pitch inside for a ball. Good heat there from Briscoe Smith, and that's strike one. That pitch catch to the inside corner, strike two. Way outside there, evening the count 2-2 to Rideau. Reminder, this is not the last game of the day. These teams will play again. Ground ball to shortstop. Oh, it gets past the shortstop there. That's going to be an error.
2 outs, runner first. Up to bat for the Bombers.
Atticus Booth couldn't handle that one. I believe he's only a freshman, so put a freshman at shortstop, and sometimes that might happen. I'm sure he's a good player otherwise. Atticus Booth, and I apologize, he's a sophomore, still young. Now here's Devin Sissons, struck out his last at bat, doubled his first at bat. Takes an inside strike there. By the Rideau, stole second. To go back to first, and yeah, Smith hasn't forgotten about that, although it turned out to be a pitch that got to the backstand. To go to first again. Briscoe Smith focuses in on his runner. He really focuses in on it. Pitch is down, count goes 1-1. If Sissons can reach, Brian Williams will be due up for Midwest City. Inside pitch, Rideau should have this here as Seeberger had a hard time in the glove to throwing hand exchange there. It's also a ball, so the count goes 2-1.
2 outs, runner at second.
So another stolen base for Terrence Rideau. Counts 2-2. And what a strikeout that was for Briscoe Smith as he had Sissons all tied up. That's a Dynamic Health Clinic strikeout, so no damage done for Midwest City. The score remains 2-0. You're watching Middale Baseball on the Oklahoma Sports Network.
When it comes to your home, you need someone that you can trust to keep it safe and protected for you and your family.
Vesta Foundation Solutions is your local, family-owned company that has helped many homeowners fix and protect their homes.
Our engineered solutions can take care of all of your foundation repair, basement waterproofing, concrete leveling, and dirt crawl space repair needs.
We take pride in getting the job done right, and you'll always be protected with up to a 75-year warranty.
Contact us today for a free estimate.
Welcome back to Middale Baseball on the Oklahoma Sports Network. My name's Jordan Ray. Happy to be here with you in this battle of two of the top teams in District 2 of 5A. The Bombers and the Demons.
Number 16.
Atticus Booth, who had an error at shortstop but didn't hurt Duncan in the last inning. He will be batting now for Duncan. It's Booth, Garland, and Pogue coming up. Inside pitch there from Llewellyn. Count goes 1-0. That ball is laced, and King couldn't catch it. He got there in time. It's probably going to be an error if you had to rule it.
Runner first, no outs. Now batting for the Demons, number 3.
King had plenty of putouts this game, but couldn't get one there. Keep getting the name wrong. There is Raymond Garland batting now. Squares to bunt and bunts it foul for a strike. So the count goes 0-1. Probably going to try again, you would think. That, of course, is a Bobby Lewis foul ball. Fouls that one off. Count goes 0-2. And here is Llewellyn's 0-2 delivery. Nope, goes back to first. Booth gets back in time easily. Square to bunt again, and that's outside. He pulled back in time. That ball is outside. Count goes 1-2. Not often you see someone square up to bunt with 2 strikes. And that pitch way out there, ball 2. Kind of looked like Llewellyn just lofted that one up there. Let's see if Garland was going to try to bunt on that. Garland gets it past Colston for a base hit. Or does it? Does he? No, they got the force at second.
Runners out second.
Well, good heads-up play by Lincoln King, and that kind of evens out his error because if no one was on base, that would be a base hit.
For the Demons, number 10.
So Garland with a ground out to the right fielder. You don't see that very often. And there's one away here. Jackson Pogue will be coming up, the 9th place hitter. Might be catching the next game, but we'll find out later. First pitch, high and in for a ball. That pitch misses. Count goes 2-0. And there's Jackson Pogue, the seasoned third baseman for Duncan. Batting 9th, but probably, I don't think he's their 9th best hitter, though. I think he bats 9th strategically there. Takes a pitch over the plate for a strike. Count goes 2-1. Throw back to first. No play there, really. As Garland is now the base runner for the Demons. Now I have the 2-1 delivery. That's fouled off into the nets. And the count evens up 2-2. Two delivery from Llewellyn. Inside strike part of the plate, called strike 3. Inside corner, strike 3. Dynamic Health Clinic strikeout. And that's 2 outs now for Duncan here. On the top of the 6th. Bombers down to their final 6 outs here. Want to give himself a chance, only down 2. But it's back to the top of the order for Duncan. And the always dangerous Eli Ramirez, who has 2 stolen bases on the day and a run scored. Skies that one up. Who wants it? And that will be the shortstop for Midwest City, James Washburn, who puts that one away. As that was the first pitch out. And after the first base runner reached via an error, Midwest City was able to go 1-2-3 after that was Llewellyn. Score remains 2-0, Duncan over Midwest City. You're watching Middale Baseball on the Oklahoma Sports Network.
When it comes to your home, you need someone that you can trust to keep it safe and protected for you and your family.
Vesta Foundation Solutions is your local, family-owned company that has helped many homeowners fix and protect their homes.
Our engineered solutions can take care of all of your foundation repair, basement waterproofing, concrete leveling, and dirt crawl space repair needs.
We take pride in getting the job done right, and you'll always be protected with up to a 75-year warranty.
Contact us today for a free estimate.
Back we are with Middale Baseball on the Oklahoma Sports Network. Here is Brian Williams with his third at bat for Midwest City. Strikeout and I believe a ground out. So unusual not to see him get on base yet, but he'll have a chance here. This could be his final at bat of the game, and fouls off here. Not the final bat of the day, of course, as these teams will be playing again probably about 20 minutes after the conclusion of this game. This is a Rose State bottom of the 6th inning. That pitch gets away, so it's ball 1. So do it for Midwest City here. Brian Williams, Kevin Nelson, then Kenny Colston. Midwest City hopes to get a rally here. Down 2-0. Good pitch there from Briscoe Smith. As that hits the outside corner for a strike 2. Count now 1-2 to Brian Williams. Pitch outside. Count goes even now, 2-2. And Williams laces one to center field for a base hit, cut off by Ramirez. Of course, we have 2 Division I center fielders in this game. Eli Ramirez for Duncan and Brian Williams for Midwest City. He gets a base hit here. Of course, Midwest City has not been able to string together base hits. We will see if that can change here. Here's Kevin Nelson, the first baseman. He's one of those guys you want up in this situation here. Williams takes off, throws in the dirt, so no chance there to get him.
Runner safe at second.
Seeberger may have a cannon of an arm, but if you can't catch it, you're not going to throw out Brian Williams. So Midwest City with a runner in scoring position, no outs. Trying to rally here. Big hack there for Nelson and fouls it off. Bobby Lewis foul ball. Count evens up 1-1. Here's Briscoe Smith's 1-1 delivery to Kevin Nelson. And timeout's called. Briscoe Smith, an outstanding game. Count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 strikeouts. Unofficial, of course. As Smith will look back Brian Williams. Now this is the bottom of the seventh. You wouldn't even worry about Brian, you wouldn't think, but bottom of the sixth, then you still have to think about it. And Nelson pops up to sky-high center field. Eli Ramirez is there. Williams is tagging. Looked like he was going for a second, but he stays at second. And that's allowed out for Midwest City. Kenny Colson will be up next. So there might be 9 strikeouts for Briscoe Smith. I think Colson struck out twice. But he can make up for it here with the clutch RBI hit. Pitch catches the outside corner, strike one for Briscoe Smith. See if at the very least Colson can hit the ball to right field. There's a big hole there between second and first base as the second baseman Cross is the one holding up Williams. Now Williams takes off, and Colston fists that one foul. So he falls behind 0-2. Oh, 2 delivery. Swung and missed, strike 3. Dynamic Health Clinic strikeout again. Colson strikes out again. Rough day at the plate for Colston, but now he's got to start thinking about pitching in the second game. And we're going to have a meeting at the mound. Not sure if this will be it. We're not obviously tracking the pitches for either pitcher. But Briscoe Smith has had an outstanding game. Llewellyn has a single this game. We'd like one here. Also grounded out to shortstop. Oh, I'm hearing right now what sounds like an ice cream truck. It's making me kind of hungry. Maybe something going on at Mid-Del Tech, because this field's right behind Mid-Del Tech. All right. Smith, of course, staying in. Didn't think he'd be taken out at this point. Llewellyn the batter now. Bombers really need to cash in here. See if Williams still tries to steal third. But it did not look like a good swing at all there. Just credit to Briscoe Smith, who's again had an outstanding game there. So gets that in the count 0-1. That pitch is fouled off, strike two. Bobby Lewis foul ball. And Smith is one strike away from getting out of this inning after giving up a leadoff single. Will be another strikeout. Williams taking off. That ball is hit and caught by Cross, as Cross, of course, was playing towards the middle there. And he was able to catch it, make a shoestring catch for out number 3. So still no runs for the Bombers. And we head to the 7th inning. Duncan 2, Midwest City 0. You're watching Middle Baseball on the Oklahoma Sports Network.
Red Plains Plumbing has been offering reliable commercial and residential services to the OKC metro area for over a decade. From new construction and remodeling to residential repair, they can handle jobs of all sizes. When you need a trusted name in plumbing, it's Red Plains Plumbing. Family owned and operated. Phone 405-769-1922. That's 405-769-1922.
We are at the 7th inning now in this key district battle, 5A District 2 baseball match between Midwest City and Duncan. This is one of 2 games. We will do this again in a few minutes at the conclusion of this game. Duncan leads 2-0. Thanks to RBI base hits from Chago Barham and Briscoe Smith. And Midwest City has just not been able to string hits together. Credit to Briscoe Smith, the pitcher. Still an inning to go for Duncan. Both teams will be hosting some type of invitational or tournament this weekend. And then Midwest City will have a 2-game series against the other undefeated team in district, the Elgin Owls. Here's Preston Giles. Batter for Duncan. Pitch just a bit outside there, or way outside, depending on how you look at it. Count goes 1-0. Giles popped out to second earlier this game. Good pitch there from Llewellyn, evening the count 1-1. Oh, actually Washburn's pitching now for Midwest City. I believe that's Llewellyn moving to shortstop. James Washburn, just a sophomore. Evens up the count there as you see the Bobby Lewis foul ball. Bobby Lewis surprisingly great rates at 2 different locations. Ground ball, this is Llewellyn who is pitching. He's going to have to throw hard here, but he gets the out at first. Nelson with a catch at first, and one away.
Batting for the Demons.
So ground out to shortstop for Giles, and now here is Chago Barham, who said he had a strikeout earlier in the game, like his first at bat. He actually popped out to center field. He did strike out his last at bat. Gets ahead in the count here, 1-0. Fouls that one off here, evening the count, 1-1. Pitch low there, 2-1. Real important, Midwest City hold Duncan scoreless here. Even if you lose, you only lose 2 district points, and if you can win by 3 runs or more, the next game you would have a tiebreaker over Duncan. Pitch outside for a ball. Of course, you still, no matter what, need to be careful with Barham pitching or hitting. And Barham will take a walk.
Now number 2, batting for the Demons.
So here's Jeff Cross sitting. Cross struck out his last at bat. Takes a ball there. Good pitch there from Washburn. Count even, 1-1. Pitch outside there. Count goes 2-1. Now count goes 3-1. Real important pitch here for Washburn. Ground ball to short. They get the out at second. Colson's throw to first. And they got the double play. See if we can watch that again. Well, we don't get all of it there on the instant replay, but that is a 6-4-3 double play there. Llewellyn to Colston to Nelson. So Midwest City holds Duncan scoreless that inning. We head to the bottom of the 7th. Can the Bombers rally? You're watching Middale Baseball on the Oklahoma Sports Network.
Red Plains Plumbing has been offering reliable commercial and residential services to the OKC metro area for over a decade. From new construction and remodeling to residential repair, they can handle jobs of all sizes. When you need a trusted name in plumbing, it's Red Plains Plumbing. Family owned and operated. Phone 405-769-1922. That's 405-769-1922. 19-22.
Welcome back to Mid-Dill Baseball on the Oklahoma Sports Network. Bottom of the 7th inning. Bombers down to their final 3 outs. Rose State bottom of the inning.
For the Bombers, number 14, James Washburn.
So Washburn now the pitcher for Midwest City, so maybe if he gets on they can courtesy run if they wanted to, but it's the bottom of the order due up for the Bombers. All right, Preston Giles is pitching now for Duncan. He gets head in the count 0-1. And then a base hit for Washburn.
Runner first. Half the bat for the Bombers. Number 13, Turner McPherson.
Turner McPherson coming up now. Again, the Bombers have been able to scatter some hits here. McPherson is the DH. First pitch from Giles is outside. They send the runner, and it looks like he's out. Boy, that's horrible. That takes the tying run off now. But a heck of a throw by Seeberger. And that's the first out of the inning now. Well, that goes 3-0. Boy, that just makes you wonder about that. Running in that situation. And now Moosey gets the base runner back.
Half the bat for the Bombers. Number 11, Lincoln King.
So Washburn thrown out. Attempting to steal. McPherson gets the walk. And here's Lincoln King. So it's a pinch runner for McPherson. Torrey Ware will be the pinch runner. He was DH'd for by McPherson, so he'll now come in at first, or as the base runner at first. Well, the Bombers look like they're going to have the tying run on base. Just not often you see a base runner get thrown out in this situation when he doesn't represent the tying run. But that's what happens there, is Washburn just didn't get much of a lead. Not sure if it was a hit and run called or something to that effect. Pitch gets by King, and now we'll have a runner at second, as Ware will easily be able to take second.
Runner at second, 1 out.
So say the pitch to King gets by the catcher, Seeberger. Bombers still have a chance here in spite of the base running mistake. Love to get Brian Williams batting. That pitch gets away, but Ware will stay at second. And we'll have a meeting at the mound. I believe this is Duncan's first-year head coach, Randy Smith. So if you're just joining us, Duncan took a 2-0 lead in the top of the third inning. It stayed 2-0. Midwest City had a tying run aboard when James Washburn got a base hit, but then Washburn was thrown out trying to steal second. Unusual to see in a 2-0 game when the base runner gets thrown out like that. Turner McPherson then drew a walk 3 pitches later. McPherson was DHing for Torrey Ware in left field. Ware has come on to pinch run for him, and he's now at second base on a wild pitch. Lincoln King had the count 2-0. Preston Giles needing to throw a strike here. And he does. Catch the outside corner. See if that gets Giles in a rhythm. Ground ball to second. That's going to send the runner to third, but an easy out. That's all that matters for Duncan's getting that out.
2 outs. Runner at third.
And they do, and now Midwest City's down to their final out.
Now batting for the Bombers, number 6, Terrence Rudeau.
Here's Terrence Rudeau. He reached base via a walk and an error this game. And he's now the last hope for the Bombers. And then he hits one to the infield. It's caught by the second baseman for the final out of the game. Duncan wins 2-0. They will go to 9-0 in district play. Midwest City will go to 8-1. Midwest City needs to beat Duncan by 3 runs or more, and they can have a head-to-head tiebreaker. If it's 2 runs, I'm not sure what the next tiebreaker is, but that would be, I believe, district points, which we'll have to see how that plays out. But we will have the second game for you here momentarily. We'll go ahead and take a break real quick. We'll keep the stream going, but we will start game 2 in a few minutes right here on the Oklahoma Sports Network. All right, we are about ready to start game 2 here in this big district matchup between the Bombers of Midwest City and the Demons of Duncan. Hello, everyone. I'm Jordan Ray. As you may have seen just a moment ago or may have watched earlier, Midwest City fell short to Duncan by a score of 2-0. Great pitching performance for Duncan from Briscoe Smith. They'll be starting in shortstop in this game. We got game 2 coming up here. The records have been updated. Duncan is now 9-0 in district play. Midwest City falls to 8-1. And if Elgin beats Lawton MacArthur, Midwest City will be in sole possession of 3rd place. They can still catch up and host a regional, but they're going to have to probably need to win this game. Could use a victory against Elgin, who looks really good this year, and that would be the team they play next week. So, once again, big game for Midwest City. They fell 2-0. If they can win by 3 runs or more, they would have a tiebreaker in a head-to-head against Duncan in district play. If they can win this game by 3 runs or more. So the fact that they only lost by 2 still may serve a purpose, but they got to win this next game coming up here. Let's go and talk to you about the starting lineups. Once again, we want to thank Sherpa Moving. Sherpa Moving is a local full-service moving company. They offer packing, unpacking, special handling services. Their team is experienced and knowledgeable and will help you get through what is usually a difficult time. Sherpa Moving for all your moving needs, located at 401 West 33rd Street in Edmond. Phone number to call is 405-724-8750. This game was supposed to be played at Duncan tomorrow, but because of anticipated weather, it was decided to make this a doubleheader so they don't have to worry about it tomorrow, which means that for this game, Midwest City, even though they're playing in their home park, will be the road team, meaning they will bat in the top of each inning. And here's their lineup. Pretty much the same lineup as the first game with a couple players moving around, but the batting order is still the same. Terrence Rideau leading off at catcher. Devin Sissons batting second at third base. Brian Williams batting third at center field. The cleanup hitter is Kevin Nelson, who's playing first base. Kenny Colson for this game is the pitcher. Stephen Llewellyn batting behind Kenny Colson at 6. Kenny Colson batting 5th. Stephen Llewellyn will be moved to second base this game. James Washburn batting 7th is the shortstop. Turner McPherson again is DHing batting 8th. And Lincoln King will be batting 9th. The fielders for Duncan, and not much is different for them either. Outfield's the same from left to right. Raymond Garland, Eli Ramirez, Preston Giles. Giles, actually, I think Giles and Garland have switched field spots, so I had that wrong from the beginning. Garland's in right field, Giles is in left field. But the other parts are correct. The infield, Bentley Seaberger will move from catcher to third base. Briscoe Smith will move from pitcher to shortstop. Jeffrey Cross will remain at second base. Shago Barham will be at first base. The battery will be Jackson Pogue as the catcher, and Jace Ramirez is the pitcher. Eli's younger brother. And he'll be tasked with keeping his team undefeated in district play. For Midwest City, they'll be leading off, of course, with Terrence Rideau, freshman catcher, who actually played a pretty solid game overall. And once again, Buffalo Wild Wings in Del City will be our top of the inning sponsor, but this time it'll be the local team, the Bombers, batting. All right, so we've played one. We're about to play a second here between the Bombers and the Demons. Very close game. 2 runs separated Midwest City and Duncan first game. Ramirez's first pitch is outside for a ball. 2 runs scored by Duncan in the 3rd inning. And that was the difference. Solidly hit, but right to the shortstop. That's Smith, gets the out at first.
Now to bat for the Bombers, number 17, Devin Sisson.
Devin Sisson now batting. Briscoe Smith, who had the outstanding game pitching for Duncan, went the distance, got the shutout. Gets the put out there at his new position, shortstop. That's the position he normally plays. Here's Devin Sissons. Hit a double his first at bat in game one. Could not get on base after that. Big swing and a miss there, strike one. Ramirez working quickly and gets Sisson swinging again, strike two. So there's now one out. Oh, 2 delivery inside for a ball. By the way, the umpires, not surprisingly, will switch positions as well. So we have a new home plate umpire. Pitch is high, ball 2. So a completely new battery for Duncan. Jace Ramirez pitching. He will not hit in this game. And Jackson Pogue, who caught for Duncan, I think, the entire Carl Albert Regional, which covered 5 games for the Demons, is back behind the plate. That pitch is outside, so Sissons works the count full. And that is called strike 3.
2 out. Now to bat for the Bombers, number 21.
Dynamic Health Clinic strikeout. They are our strikeout sponsor once again. Dynamic Health Clinic. At Dynamic Health Clinic, Dr. Copeland specializes in athletic injuries, is able to get athletes back in action quickly using a system called Advanced Muscle Integration. Here's Brian Williams, and he swings and misses here. So we're seeing some good stuff from Jace Ramirez, only a sophomore. 0-1 delivery. Way outside there. Count evens up at 1. This, of course, inning brought to you by Buffalo Wild Wings. Again, they're located 5500 Tinker Diagonal. We host the Middale Sports Report there. It is awesome. We've talked to so many different coaches and players from Middale. Williams swings and misses there. Count goes 1-2. He hit a rough at bat his first at bat last game. It's unusual to see such a good hitter swing and miss like that, but give credit to the Duncan pitchers. And give him more credit as they get Williams swinging. This time Jace Ramirez gets another Dynamic Health Clinic strikeout. And that's how the top of the first goes. So 1-2-3 inning for Midwest City. Can they get their bats going? We will see. Real quick, though, we're going to mention Duncan's batting lineup here. Once again, the OU commit Eli Ramirez will lead off and play center field. Once again, Preston Giles will bat second and play left field. Once again, Chago Barham will play first base and bat third. Jeff Cross, the cleanup hitter, plays second base. Briscoe Smith will play shortstop this game. He bats fifth. Bentley Seeberger will bat sixth. Let me finish make one quick edit there. So Seeberger moves to third base this game. Raymond Garland will once again play right field, bat seventh. Atticus Booth is the designated hitter this game, batting eighth. He played shortstop in game one. Jackson Pogue is the catcher, once again batting ninth. The fielders for Midwest City, once again from left to right field, Torrey Ware in left, Brian Williams on center, Lincoln King in right. The infield from left to right, Devin Sissons at third, James Washburn at short. Stephen Llewellyn will play second base in this game. Kevin Nelson's playing first. The battery for Midwest City, catching his second game today, Terrence Rideau. And the pitcher for Midwest City in this game is Kenny Colston. Colston, who also plays quarterback for the Bombers. So he's very familiar to Oklahoma Sports Network viewers who watch Midwest City sports. Pitched really well against Norman North. And that was only on Friday, so has not had a lot of rest, but he was under the pitch limit needed to be able to come back and pitch in this game. By the way, this inning, of course, will now switch over to Rose State. Appreciate Rose State for being a sponsor. And here is Eli Ramirez. Scored the first run for Duncan when he drew a walk. Takes an inside pitch there for a ball. Colston looked good first 3 innings or so against Carl Albert 2 weeks ago. Bombers need him to have one of his best games there. That pitch there is foul. Bobby Lewis foul ball. Bobby Lewis, surprisingly great rates. So you can check out his office at Choctaw or Del City. 2 locations to serve you. He's with State Farm Insurance and does a great job. We appreciate him helping out Mid-Del Sports on the Oklahoma Sports Network. That outside pitch makes the count go to 2-1. Good pitch from Colston there, getting a swing and miss from Ramirez, evening the count 2-2. Pitch just outside, and we have a full count. Well, if Ramirez can draw a walk, that gets things going for Duncan. We saw that in the 3rd inning in Game 1. Won't draw a walk here, but he will reach with a base hit. As the ball just ricocheted off the glove of Washburn. I don't know if he had to play at it anyway, even if he fielded it cleanly. So that's a base hit. And 1 aboard for Preston Giles. Giles got the save. And once again, Ramirez gets an easy steal of second base. He's done that every time he's gotten on base. Colston really didn't even look his way. But I spoke incorrectly. I said Briscoe Smith earlier, a few minutes ago, pitched a complete game. He did not. He pitched 6 innings of shutout ball. Giles finished the rest of it. Check swing there will be called a strike. Count actually goes to 1-1. Inside, ball 2. Two-to-one delivery outside. Count goes 3-1. You don't want to walk Giles because coming up next is Shago Barham. But Colston's on the cusp of doing so. That ball's pulled foul. Bobby Lewis foul ball. That ball is in play to left field, and Torrey Ware drops it. The runner at second will stay there. I shouldn't say he dropped it. He had to jump in front of him to Torrey Ware to catch that, but it hit his glove. That was a shallow ball into left field. So it's basically like a walk there. Runners go. Pitch is called a strike, but there's no throw. So now you got 2 on in scoring position, no one out for Barham is actually number 24. That gets away from the catcher. That's going to lead to a run.
One runner's in.
So Duncan gets on the board there thanks to a wild pitch. Ramirez comes around and scores. Giles now at third base, still no one out. And this is an ugly start to the inning, to the game for Midwest City. That's foul. Hard hit foul ball, but foul nonetheless. Strike one. Or strike two, I should say. Making the count 1-2. And that gets past Rideau, and that's going to lead to another run via wild pitch. And already Duncan has had 2-0 in this game. That was the winning score for the last game. So Duncan's first two batters get on base, come around and score, none of it with an extra base hit. That ball is ripped left, right center field, and that's gone. Nope, that was caught for an out.
One out.
Misread that. That was put out there.
Off the bat, number 2, Jeffrey Cross for the Demons.
Hit to the warning track. I couldn't tell what happened there. But now Jeffrey Cross will be batting. Second baseman. Swings and misses there. Strike one. Count goes to 1-1. That's fouled off the front of the bat. Barrel of the bat, I should say. Bobby Lewis foul ball. And the dirt, ball 2. That ball is fisted to second. Llewellyn gets the out at first base for out 2.
Now batting for the Demons, number 6, Briscoe Smith.
So here comes the shortstop for Duncan in this game, Briscoe Smith. He had one of the RBIs as a pitcher last game. So Colston gets 2 outs in a row. Hopefully the worst is behind him. Gets that there with a called strike. Pitches outside, ball 1. That pitch called for a strike. Count goes 1-2. Inside, count evens up. So 2-2 with 2 outs here. 2 runs plated in for Duncan. And there is the first strikeout for Colston. A Dynamic Health Clinic strikeout, and that will end the inning. So 2 runs in for Duncan. And Midwest City's got some work to do at the plate. as they've not been able to score a run yet all day. We'll see if they can break through here in the top of the second. You're watching Middale Baseball on the Oklahoma Sports Network.
Let's go.
Miranda.
What business do you want to start?
I want to start a car mechanic shop.
Let's say we go to Scissor Tape.
Ready to go get some coffee?
Yeah, let's go.
You got it.
I think she was from
One,
Rose State.
2, 3.
Woohoo!
Congratulations, Rose State college graduates.
Welcome back to Middale Baseball on the Oklahoma Sports Network. Back to the top of the inning, back to Buffalo Wild Wings.
Now batting for the Bombers, number 30, Kevin Nelson.
Top of the inning, Kevin Nelson, who had a base hit the first game. He hasn't played a whole lot this season. So he's worked his way back into shape to get himself to be able to play. He's got a powerful bat. And he takes a hack on the first pitch and fouls it off. Bobby Lewis foul ball. 0-1 the count. Jace Ramirez for Duncan, looking really good right now. Took something off that pitch, and Kevin Nelson swings and misses and is down now 0-2. Inside, ball one. That is roped. That hits the third baseman, so that should be a base hit for Nelson.
Base hit for Kevin Nelson.
As Seaberger, the third baseman, really had no chance to ground that one, or to field that one. And so Midwest has their first base runner of the game. And Kenny Colston, the pitcher. See if he can help his cause here with... They're going to give Nelson second base because the ball went out of play after it ricocheted off the third baseman. Now, I don't remember how many times Midwest had a runner in scoring position in the first game, but whatever it was, they were 0-4. About 3 or 4 times. We'll see if Colston can change that. Takes a high ball there. Bombers looking for a big inning, looking for any type of inning that leads to runs. So they've gone 8 scoreless today. Check swing. Holds a swing. Count goes 2-0. (3-0) now. Colston showing a good eye there, good discipline. And we'll see if he can get on for Stephen Llewellyn. Again, I'm going to call him Stephen, but Stephen Llewellyn on deck now for Midwest City. 3-0, Colston taken. Takes a strike. Now Briscoe Smith, who's the shortstop in this game, but of course he pitched last game, so he has some words of wisdom for Jace Ramirez. I'm sure Jace will want to listen to him, given Briscoe's pitching acumen, plus his dad's the head coach. 3-1 delivery. That is inside, ball 4. And this might be one of the first times, I don't know if it's the first time, but one of the first times we've seen Midwest City have 2 base runners on. They have not gotten a base runner to third yet. I don't believe. But here's Stephen Llewellyn coming up to Green Day. This makes me feel like he's about to bust one here. I like some of the Midwest City Bombers lead-up music, walk-on music is Green Day and Pearl Jam and stuff like that. Showing bunt, pulling it back. And that pitch is taken for a ball. Or called the ball after he pulled the bat back. Scoring chance for Midwest City. We'll see if they capitalize. Again, showing bunt. This time he went through with it, so that's called a strike. Count evens at 1. But Jace Ramirez not looking as dominant as he did in the first inning. And again, Llewellyn's showing bunt. That one's popped behind the catcher into the back stand for strike 2. Successful bunt would have gotten the tying run in scoring position. Now Llewellyn will hit away. A showing bunt again with 2 strikes. We'll see if he pulls back. They're going to look. Ramirez will look Nelson back to second base. See if he does it again. Again, Llewellyn showing bunt. And he bunts it foul for a strikeout. That's both a Bobby Lewis foul ball and a Dynamic Health Clinic strikeout. And that's the first out for Midwest City. One out now for Washburn. James Washburn, the shortstop. Takes ball 1 there. Bombers again with 2 aboard. Trying to score their first runs of the day. Big cut by Washburn, swinging a miss there, and Ramirez evens the count 1-1. Washburn gets one in between the outfielders. That's going to lead to 1 run for sure. Washburn might be in a pickle. He is tagged out. For the second out, you have Nelson scoring. Colston's at third base. He wasn't going to go home because he stayed at third. Washburn just misread the play there, but Midwest City does have a run in. First run of the day. And Lincoln King the batter now. I'm sorry, not Lincoln King, Turner McPherson. Oh, that was Kenny Colston who got out. My mistake. No run for Midwest City. As Nelson was the runner at third that elected to stay at third base, and Colston outran the bag there. So I misread the play. So runners at the corners now and 2 outs. Strike 2 there. Ball chopped past the third baseman, and Midwest City will get the run. Seaberger, that was a tough play for him. The ball went just below his glove. And the score is now 2-1. Now Midwest City gets their run. Thanks to a well-placed ball there by McPherson. King grounds it right to the second baseman. No problem for Jeffrey Cross as he gets the out at third. So Midwest City gets a run in spite of a couple of bad situations, a base running mistake and then bunting with 2 strikes that went foul for strike 3. But they do get a run in. And we head to the bottom of the second inning. Midwest City trailing now 2-1 on the Oklahoma Sports Network.
When it comes to your home, you need someone that you can trust to keep it safe and protected for you and your family.
Vesta Foundation Solutions is your local, family-owned company that has helped many homeowners fix and protect their homes.
Our engineered solutions can take care of all of your foundation repair, basement waterproofing, concrete leveling, and dirt crawl space repair needs.
We take pride in getting the job done right, and you'll always be protected with up to a 75-year warranty.
Contact us today for a free estimate.
Welcome back to Middale Baseball on the Oklahoma Sports Network. So Midwest City gets a run back. We're now at the bottom of the second inning, the Rose State second inning. And now for Duncan, Bentley Seaberger, the batter. That ball's fouled off for a strike. Pitch is taken for a ball. Careful, I'm on live. Ball's fouled off. Bobby Lewis foul ball. We're in the bottom of the second inning. Duncan leading 2-1. Believe the count's 2-2. Pitch gets away for another ball. That ball is out of play. I believe actually Seaberger is the DH in this game. I got him in Atticus Booth switched up. Anyway, that is another Bobby Lewis foul ball. And there's a strikeout for Kenny Colston.
One out. Now up to bat for the Demons, number 3, Raymond Garland.
Raymond Garland, the batter now, starting right fielder for Duncan. Check swing foul. Bobby Lewis foul ball. Makes the count 0-1.
It's bottom of the second right now. It's
Oh, hit the helmet, and that's going to be a hit by pitch.
Runner will take his base. Now batting for the Demons. Number 16, Agus Booty.
He told me to help you. He told me to tell y'all what it was. We know it, but we did it. So just reset it off. See if you can undo it.
Here's Atticus Booth batting. Starting third baseman, actually, this game. Have the count at 1-1. That ball's fouled off, making the count go 1-2 now. Colston looking for a scoreless inning, giving Midwest City another chance to catch up. Inside, ball 2. Colston trying to take care of the bottom of the order here. Doesn't help when you hit a guy. See if he can come back here. Pitch outside, ball 3.
Full count.
See if Duncan sends Raymond Garland, who's at first base. Looks like that was called a strike, so now the count would be full. We had the wrong count there. Thought there was 2 strikes. Hunter takes off, ground ball off the glove of Colston, and then off the glove of Llewellyn. And Duncan's going to have runners at the corners here with 1 out.
Now up to bat for the Demons, number 10, Jackson Pogue.
What a tough break for Colston and Midwest City here as they're trying to avoid the top of the order coming up this inning, but barring a double play, looks like that won't happen. And now Jackson Pogue can bat in a runner with less than 2 outs and a runner at third base. Swing and a miss there. Colston would love to have a strikeout. Oh, 1 pitched. Slice to right field. King with the out. Can he get the double? He can't. Runner comes home. And, oh, he's called out. Let's see if we can see that again. They didn't get the double at first. McPherson made the play. We'll see that. We can see that a few more times here. King got the out for out number 2, catching it. Boy, that was close. They get the base runner. That's Garland who gets thrown out. We'll show it one more time. Close, but that's the call out. That could have gone either way from my limited eyes here. So Midwest City does get out of the inning. They get a double play, actually. And we will head to the top of the inning here. We'll take a quick break. Top of the third coming up. Middle Baseball on the Oklahoma Sports Network.
Experience the best wash in town at Tommy's Express. You'll love our open and bright tunnels, easy loading flat belt conveyor, unlimited membership, and free vacuums and mat washers. Experience the difference and visit Tommy's Express today.
All right, welcome back to Midwest City Baseball on the Oklahoma Sports Network. What a way to end that inning. So Jackson Pogue was the batter for Duncan. The runners at the corners and 1 out. The base runners were Raymond Garland and Atticus Booth. Garland was at third, Booth at was at first. Pogue sliced one to right field. Lincoln King caught it, tried to double up Booth at first, which it looked like he had a chance to, but Booth got back in time. Then Garland took off from third to home, and Kevin Nelson was able to get the ball at home in time to tag out Garland in what was a close play. And now Midwest City will have it back to the top of the order here. They're down by a run. Terrence Rideau batting. Takes the ball here. Second pitch is a strike, so count now goes 1-1. That ball is in foul territory, but catchable. Oh, Ramirez almost hit the bat that was on the ground there, and that's just a high foul ball. Bobby Lewis foul ball. Ramirez almost, if he had made solid contact with Rideau's bat, might have turned an ankle, but was able to avoid that. By the way, the replays that we have are brought to you by Eastside Church of Christ, so didn't have a chance to compliment them as we showed you that replay several times. But that is a loud strike two, or a high strike two, not very loud. And Rideau fouls it off again. Another Bobby Lewis foul ball. Count stays 1-2. Here's the 1-2 delivery. Outside. Ball two, count even to 2-2. Bombers batting the second time through against Jace Ramirez, who was great in the first inning. Another foul ball. This one couldn't quite get over the bag stand, thankfully, and count stays even at 2. Rideau's taking some good hacks here to keep alive. On deck for Midwest City, Devin Sissons. Well hit by Rideau. And it wasn't fielded by Ramirez or the left fielder, which is Giles, and so Rideau's at second. I don't know if he would be awarded a double. You can see the tail end of that. It's really hard to see anything there, but that still is an Eastside Church of Christ replay. And Rideau is on second. We'll say he has a double. Not sure if that should have been caught by either Giles or Eli Ramirez, Jace's older brother, but it wasn't caught. And Devin Sissons batting now. Chance to tie this game. Yeah, inside corner, strike one.
That's almost throwing me off when you did that. Didn't know what it was.
Here's Ramirez's 0-1 delivery. You hear the velocity there. Pitch out of the zone. 1-1 the count. This game has slowed down some. Such an important game. Hope you're still watching us when the college basketball national title game starts in about 40 minutes. Here's the 1-1 delivery. Outside, 2-1's now the count. Nope, counts 1-2. Rideau taken off, and he misread the play. He's thrown out. Another base runner thrown out for Midwest City. That's been a problem for this day for him. Great throw by Pogue. Now the count is 2-balls, 2-1. Or 2-2. Now 1 out. Chopper. And can they get the throw in time? They do. Good throw by Smith, the shortstop for Duncan, and there's now 2 outs.
Now batting for the Bombers, number 21, Brian Williams.
Here's Brian Williams, who struck out his last at bat. Takes the ball there for the count to go 1-0. Chopper foul. 1-1's the count. That's a Bobby Lewis foul ball. Outside, ball 2. Three and 1 now the count. Williams did get on base once in game 1 via a walk. See if he can do it here. If he does, he will definitely try to take second. Ball's inside. That's ball 4.
Base on balls. Now up to bat for the Bombers. Number 30, Kevin Nelson.
So here's Kevin Nelson. And Nelson hits a slow roller. Smith has to hurry, but is able to get Nelson in time easily.
That's the third out.
And that will do it for the top of the 3rd inning. Score remains 2-1. Duncan leads Midwest City. You're watching Middale Baseball on the Oklahoma Sports Network.
Red Plains Plumbing has been offering reliable commercial and residential services to the OKC metro area for over a decade. From new construction and remodeling to residential repair, they can handle jobs of all sizes. When you need a trusted name in plumbing, it's Red Plains Plumbing. Family owned and operated. Phone 405-769-1922. That's 405-769-1922.
All right, we got a Rose State bomb in the third inning coming up here. Rose State. Parents want to save money on college. Of course, the answer is yes. So help your student get ahead by earning college credit in high school. It's called concurrent enrollment, and Rose State College makes it easy and very affordable. Apply today at rose.edu/concurrent.
Now at the bat for the Demons, number 5, Eli.
So we'll be back at the top of the order for Duncan, Eli Ramirez, who walked and came around and scored after stealing a base. Stole 2 bases, actually, and then scored on a wild pitch. So, key for Kenny Colston here, and don't walk him. See if you can avoid that. First pitch is a ball. Colston working fast. That ball is skied into around shortstop, I believe. Washburn will get the out. So first pitch swinging for a leadoff hitter, and it works. Here's Preston Giles coming up to bat. He puts the first pitch in play. But this one will be a base hit. Torrey Ware cuts it off in left field. So once again, Duncan will have a base runner for Chago Barham. Oh, now he's taking off for second is Giles, as I guess the throwback to Colston was mishandled. So Giles gets aboard with a single and then advances on an error on somebody. I didn't catch who it was. So now Barham will be batting with a runner in second. Pitches inside for a ball. Giles looking to score again. He scored the second run for Duncan in the first inning. And that might happen there as Barham unloads on one, deep left field. And he has hit it out of the park. That's what he does. See if we can get a replay for you. Just missed it there. But that is an Eastside Church of Christ replay. And now the score is Duncan 4, Midwest City 1.
Number 2, Jeffrey Cross, now batting for the Demons.
So the base running advance by Jeffrey Cross is batting now. The base running advance made by Giles really didn't matter. But what did matter is that he got a base hit. And now Duncan has their biggest lead of the game. That pitch is fouled out of play for a strike. That's a Bobby Lewis foul ball. One and one the count with one out here in the third inning. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Swing and a miss, strike 3.
2 out. Now to bat for
Dynamic Health Clinic strikeout. At Dynamic Health Clinic, Dr. Coppin specializes in athletic injuries and is able to get athletes back in action very quickly using a system called Advanced Muscle Integration. Play better, recover faster at Dynamic Health Clinic. Here's a shortstop for Duncan. Briscoe Smith takes a strike. That ball is hit to right field in foul territory. Nelson from first base tried to make a play, couldn't quite get there, and it's a strike 2, foul ball. Bobby Lewis, foul ball. Oh, 2 pitch from Colston, outside ball 1. 1-2, I meant. Let's have that up there. Now it's even 2-2. Oh, I thought it was 3. I thought it was 2-2. There's 3-1 was the count, and now we have a walk.
Out to the bat for the Demons, number 26, Bentley Seaberger.
So Briscoe Smith with a walk, and now Seaberger will come up to bat. That'll even the count 1-1. Two outs here. Bottom of the third inning. Colston. Runner goes. That's a strike 2. No throw to second. We haven't seen Rideau challenge a lot of base runners there, and Smith will take second base now. The count goes to 1-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Dynamic Health Clinic strikeout. So 2 runs by Duncan thanks to the Shago Barham home run. We've seen him do it before at Midwest City. Over at Carl Albert, he does it there. And Duncan up ahead 4-1. Don't go anywhere. You're watching Middale Baseball on the Oklahoma Sports Network.
When it comes to your home, you need someone that you can trust to keep it safe and protected for you and your family.
Vesta Foundation Solutions is your local, family-owned company that has helped many homeowners fix and protect their homes.
Our engineered solutions can take care of all of your foundation repair, basement waterproofing, concrete leveling, and dirt crawl space repair needs.
We take pride in getting the job done right, and you'll always be protected with up to a 75-year warranty.
Contact us today for a free estimate.
Welcome back to Middale Baseball on the Oklahoma Sports Network. It's the Buffalo Wild Wings, I should say top of the 4th. Bombers and Demons.
Bombers, number 3, Kenny Colston.
Kenny Colston will be batting here, leading off this inning. Bombers scored their 1 run thanks to the bottom of the order. And Kenny Colston was a part of that, although he got tagged out on the bases. He did get on base with a walk. Here's Jace Ramirez's first pitch. Swing and a miss, strike one. Ramirez struggled some in the bottom of the second, but was pretty much on point the other 2 innings. That pitch is outside for a ball. Count even 1-1. That's outside ball 2. Inside goes 3-1. Colston already has drawn 1 walk. Can he draw another one?
Full count.
That pitch catches the inside corner for a called strike 2. Duncan does have action in their bullpen. Colston fouls that one off. A Dynamic Health Clinic foul ball. Count stays full. The lights are on here as the sun is starting to set, nearing 8 o'clock. And there's a walk.
Base on balls. Out to bat for the Bombers, number 4, Stephen Llewellyn.
Here is Stephen Llewellyn for Midwest City. He struck out by attempting to bunt with 2 strikes. We'll see if he, I would imagine he's not going to bunt here, down 4-1. Throw back to first. Colston gets back in time. Colston may be hurt, though. First base coach Landon Vaca investigates a bit, but Colston appears to be okay. Here's to see if he decides to run. First pitch outside for a ball. And the home plate umpire gets some new baseballs. One 0 pitch for Ramirez inside. Count goes 2-0. Now Duncan will have a meeting at the mound with one of their coaches. I don't know if it's their head coach or a pitching coach. Looking over at their bullpen, I don't see anyone in there now. They did have someone warming up, though, which would presume that they will not have one of their position players as their next pitcher. All right, meeting over. And Llewellyn will step back up to the plate. Bombers really looking forward, really hoping for a big inning here, or get a big inning at some point. That pitch called strike one. Two-one delivery outside. Ball three. So can Llewellyn make it back-to-back walks here? Will he be taking one here? Three-one delivery is fouled off. So the count goes full with a Bobby Lewis foul ball. Palmer's now a game back from Duncan in district standings, looking to even things up with them. They're going to have some work to do here. Duncan now 9-0 in district play. Midwest City 8-1 after the game earlier, won by Duncan. Throw back to first. Colston gets back with time to spare. Payoff pitch, and Llewellyn strikes out on a high pitch there. Dynamic Health Clinic strikeout.
James Washburn.
So here's James Washburn. Washburn basically hit the ball to the outfield, but it was a base hit. It led to Colston getting tagged out in between the bases. Colston will get back to first here as Ramirez gets in the count 0-1 for Duncan. And here's Ramirez's 0-1 delivery. Outside, ball one. Now it's 1-1 with one out here in the top of the fourth inning. Swing and a miss. Good breaking pitch there from Ramirez. Count now goes 1-2. So Ramirez looking for a strikeout here. Not on that pitch as Washburn checks a swing. Count goes 2-2. Swing and a miss. Colston trying to steal second and will, but that's a strikeout. A Dynamic Health Clinic strikeout.
At second. Now batting for the Bombers, number 13, Turner McPherson.
So here's Turner McPherson, who has the lone RBI of the day for Midwest City. McPherson DHing this game and in the first game. Have been playing first base a lot for Midwest City this season. Inside for a ball. Count goes 1-0. Foul ball, Bobby Lewis foul ball, strike one. Count evens up 1-1. Good pitch for Ramirez, swing and a miss. And McPherson's now down to count 1-2. Colston, the runner at second. Can Midwest City bring him home? Here's the 1-2 delivery. Chopped foul. And the count will stay 1-2. Another Bobby Lewis foul ball. Ramirez, very deliberate here. Here comes the 1-2 pitch, way outside. Count evens up 2-2. Here is the 2-2 pitch. Swung and missed, strike three. Ramirez strikes out the side. That'll do it for the top of the fourth. Duncan remains up 4-1. You're watching Middle Baseball on the Oklahoma Sports Network.
Have you ever seen an insurance commercial and asked yourself, are they really telling me the truth? Well, guess what? They're not.
Somebody runs a red light, and you think all of a sudden their insurance company's going to be all neighborly about it? Insurance companies aren't in the business of saving you money. They're in the business of keeping your money.
So remember, save our number in your phone so when tragedy strikes,
call Rob and Will.
Welcome back to Middle Baseball on the Oklahoma Sports Network. Rose State, bottom of the fourth. It's a matchup between Duncan and Midwest City. Raymond Garland, Atticus Booth, Jackson Pogue are due up for Duncan this inning, bottom of the order. Raymond Garland coming up. He got hit by a pitch and then thrown out at home. A couple innings ago in the bottom of the second inning. Leading off this inning. Ball's thrown inside, strike one. That pitch high there, ball one. Duncan to score 2 runs thanks to a couple of wild pitches in the first inning and then a 2-run bomb from Shago Barham in the third inning. That pitch inside. Pitch is down, and the count is 3-1. Foul ball, strike two. Count goes full.
Full count.
Bobby Lewis foul ball. Swing and a miss, strike three. Dynamic Health Clinic strikeout.
Now batting for the Demons, number 16, Agus Booth.
Here's Atticus Booth at the plate now for Duncan. Pitched inside, ball one. That pitch catches the outside corner for a strike. Strike two called. I tell you what, I like that Colston seems to work a lot faster than Ramirez, so I do appreciate that, with this being the second game of a doubleheader. We'll see if that helps him in this inning as he looks for another strikeout. And that is called strike three. Well, I looked inside, but that's not the call. And now Jackson Pogue will be batting. Another Dynamic Health Clinic strikeout for Kenny Colston, who's pitched really well this inning. He tries to keep his team in the game. Jackson Pogue takes the first pitch ball. Hits one, taken by Washburn. And he couldn't make a throw home. So Pogue will reach base. Couldn't make it to first base in time. So Washburn had to throw with his back foot. So here's Eli Ramirez. They'll call that an infield single by Pogue. Now the third plate appearance for Ramirez. Good velocity there from Colston, and that's a strike. 0-1 now the count. Make it 1-1. We now have nighttime baseball here. Called strike two. Eli Ramirez, an OU commit, junior. We'll see if Colston can strike him out here as he hopes to end this inning without any more base runners. Pitch is low for a ball. After all, you got Preston Giles on deck. He's had a good game. And then, of course, Chago Barham, who had the two-run homer. Solid contact to the outfield. It goes to the wall. Ware gets it to the cutoff man, but that's going to be a run for Duncan. As Pogue scores around first. Great two-strike, two-out hitting from Eli Ramirez, and Duncan is now ahead 5-1.
Now up to bat for the Demons, number 27, Preston Giles.
So Preston Giles will bat. This inning. Two-out damage done by Duncan. As Colston could just not finish off these last two batters. Try it again here. Gets that in the count 0-1. Pitch is low, ball one. Pitch gets away from Rideau, and we'll see Ramirez take third easily. That was a ball, so the count goes to 2-1. That ball is hit to the outfield. Coming on is Lincoln King, and he makes the out for the third out this inning. But Duncan gets to the run thanks to an infield hit and a double, and they make the score 5-1. You're watching Middale Baseball on the Oklahoma Sports Network.
When it comes to your home, you need someone that you can trust to keep it safe and protected for you and your family.
Vesta Foundation Solutions is your local, family-owned company that has helped many homeowners fix and protect their homes.
Our engineered solutions can take care of all of your foundation repair, basement waterproofing, concrete leveling, and dirt crawl space repair needs.
We take pride in getting the job done right, and you'll always be protected with up to a 75-year warranty.
Contact us today for a free estimate.
Welcome back to Middale Baseball on the Oklahoma Sports Network. We're now in the fifth inning.
Now up to bat for the Bombers, number 11, Lincoln King.
Lincoln King to lead off the top of the fifth inning. Brought to you by Rose State. Top of the fifth inning is brought to you by Buffalo Wild Wings. King hits it foul. So it'll be behind the count 0-1. That pitch is low, ball one. King trying to set up the top of the order. Kind of a funky looking swing there, but it's a foul ball. He hit it hard. But now he falls behind the count 1-2. Pitch is outside for a ball. Evening baseball, thanks to the fact this is a doubleheader. Both teams will get the day off tomorrow, whether it rains or not. That pitch is high, 3-2.
Full count.
Payoff pitch is called, strike three.
One out.
Dynamic Health Clinic strikeout, one out.
Number 6, Terrence Rideau.
So another strikeout for Jace Ramirez. And now the Bombers will bring up the top of the order for the third time. Terrence Rideau. Swings and misses there. Fouls that one off. Count goes to 0-2. Bobby Lewis foul ball. Swing and a miss. Swung at the inside pitch there for a Dynamic Health Clinic strikeout. And now there's 2 outs.
Number 17, Devin Sissons.
Here's Devin Sissons coming up to bat.
Runner will take his base. Now batting for the Bombers, number 21. Brian
Sissons gets hit.
Williams.
So Brian Williams will get an at bat this inning. Now with Duncan infield coming in. Brian Williams up to bat here. Williams struck out his first at bat, walked his next at bat. Didn't have a chance to go to steal second as Kevin Nelson hit the first ball he saw and grounded out to shortstop. First pitch here to Williams is a ball. Second pitch, couldn't tell, but they called it a strike. So count evens up 1-1. That pitch catches the outside corner, strike 2. Here's the 1-2 pitch, and Williams smashes one for a base hit.
Base hit. Runners at first and second.
I believe that's Williams' first hit of the night.
Bombers, number 30, Kevin Nelson.
Here's Kevin Nelson. So again, Midwest City needs to capitalize on these chances. They haven't had many of them. Two on, 2 outs for Nelson. And he takes a wild swing at that one. Strike 1 as he misses. And Jace Ramirez gets ahead in the count 0-1. It's pitched very effectively for Duncan. He was giving us some base runners here and there. Ground ball taken by Cross, just needs to go to first. And he gets the out at first. And once again, Midwest City cannot come through with runners in scoring position. And they will head to the bottom of the fifth, trailing 5-1 to Duncan. You're watching Middale Baseball on the Oklahoma Sports Network.
College is more than just going to class. College is a journey. It's meeting new people and making new friendships that will last a lifetime. It's learning from professors who care about you and your success. And finding out it can be really fun and rewarding. It's discovering that thing you want to do for the rest of your life. Cameron University is all about helping you grow and succeed. Because your success is our success.
Welcome back to Middale Baseball on the Oklahoma Sports Network. Rose State, bottom of the fifth inning. Duncan ahead 5-1. Looking to take a 2-0 lead on Midwest City, or a 2-game lead in the standings, I should say, by sweeping both these games. Both teams 8-0 in district play.
For the Demons, number 24, Chaco Barham.
Here's Shago Barham. He hit a 2-run homer his last at bat. Making the score 5-1, and that's where the score is right now. Takes a loud swing there. It's going to be foul ball near the Duncan bullpen, but just a long strike. Bobby Lewis, State Farm, foul ball. Outside pitch there, ball one. A good pitch from Colston as he got Barham all tied up, making the count now 1-2, but can Colston finish him off? He can.
One out.
Great pitching there by Kenny Colston, and that gets his Dynamic Health Clinic strikeout.
Number 2, Jeffrey Cross.
Here's Jeff Cross, second baseman for Duncan, and the cleanup hitter. Good pitch there from Colston as he gets in the count 0-1. Cross, he struck out his last time to bat. We'll see if he does anything different here. And that's called a strike. The inside corner there. Colston goes to the other side of the plate. That pitch is outside. Ball one, 1-2 the count now. Outside again. Now it's 2-2. We got a timeout here. Colston will go through the signals again with Rideau. 2-2 delivery. Got him, strike three. Good pitch.
Now to bat for the Demons, number 6.
He went inside there on Cross, and Cross strikes out again. So here's Briscoe Smith, the shortstop for tonight's game. I'm calling it tonight's game now. He walked his last at bat, tries to bunt his way on there. It's a foul ball, strike one. On one pitch. Couldn't tell what the call was there. That ball is laced to right field, but it'll be fouled. So definitely 2-strike count here. So that second pitch was a ball, so the count's now 1-2. Check this swing. It looked like, yes, so 2-2 will now be the count. Here's a 2-2 delivery. Oh, got him to swing wildly at that one for a Dynamic Health Clinic strikeout.
Bombers will be up to bat, top of the 6th.
We head to the 6th inning. Score remains 5-1. You're watching Middale Baseball on the Oklahoma Sports Network.
Experience the best wash in town at Tommy's Express. You'll love our open and bright tunnels, easy loading flat belt conveyor, unlimited membership, and free vacuums and mat washers. Experience the difference and visit Tommy's Express today.
Welcome back to Middale Baseball on the Oklahoma Sports Network. It's the Buffalo Wild Wings top of the 6th inning. Midwest City down to 6 outs here. These are important games if they want to do something they haven't done in a while, and that's host a regional. Even if they lose this game, there's still a chance they can do it. They don't have to catch Duncan, but then it's going to be really hard for them if they have to catch Duncan and Elgin. And they'll play Elgin next week.
Now up to bat for the Bombers, number 3, Kenny Colston.
So here's Kenny Colston. Pitched real well last inning, struck out the side. And he has gone on base twice via walks this game. And the new pitcher for Duncan, obviously, because this is a lefty. First pitch is a strike. Second pitch is a strike because it's a foul ball there. It's a Dynamic Health Clinic foul ball. I believe this is Raymond Garland pitching. He is a lefty, so it makes sense. He was playing right field earlier. Not sure the new right fielder would be for Duncan, but throws a ball there on the 4th pitch to Colston. Count now evens up at 2-2. Inside pitch there, and Colston works the count full. And now Colston draws his third walk of the day or night.
Out to bat for the Bombers, number 4, Stefan Uvella.
Here's Stefan Llewellyn, who struck out twice. One was trying to bunt with 2 strikes. Pitch aside for a ball. It's pretty clear Garland doesn't seem to throw as hard as Ramirez. Doesn't mean he can't be very effective, though. And Llewellyn fouls that one off. Another dynamic, keep making that mistake every now and then. Bobby Lewis foul ball. Count is even, 1-1. Chopper and fielded effectively, and it's a double play.
2 outs.
But that was just a quick turn to second base there for Garland, and he turns a double play. You can call it a 1-6-3 double play. That replay brought to you by Eastside Church of Christ. Eastside Church of Christ in Midwest City believes in loving Jesus by loving your neighbors. Join him with song and praise beginning at 10 a.m. Now Washburn batting for Midwest City. Grounds it to Cross, second. Easy play at first. And after that walk, just like that, Bombers go down quietly after that walk. And we head to the bottom of the 6th. Midwest City trailing by a score of 5-1. We'll be back with more after this.
Red Plains Plumbing has been offering reliable commercial and residential services to the OKC metro area for over a decade. From new construction and remodeling to residential repair, they can handle jobs of all sizes. When you need a trusted name in plumbing, it's Red Plains Plumbing. Family owned and operated. Phone 405-769-1922. That's 405-769-1922.
Welcome back to Midwest City Baseball on the Oklahoma Sports Network. We had a doubleheader today, as this is the second game between the Bombers and the Demons. We'll have a doubleheader next week, but it won't be on the same day, at least unless the weather just messes things up like it does sometimes for spring sports. But the plan is Monday, we'll be back at Carl Albert, where Carl Albert will host Guthrie. And then we'll be back here on Tuesday as the Bombers host the Elgin Owls. 2 very important district games.
Now batting for the Demons, number 26, Bentley Seeberger.
James Washburn coming back on. He pitched in relief last game, and he'll be pitching here. Stefan Llewellyn will move to shortstop. Bentley Seeberger, the freshman, leading off this inning for Duncan. First pitch to him is outside for a ball. Colston was really good at times. Unfortunately, by the way, I said the home run by Barham was made the score 5-1, or it was actually made it 4-1, and then Duncan added another run after that. And now we have a 5-1 score. Count now even, actually a 1-1. Pitch is low there for a ball. And that ball is laced for a base hit.
Base hit.
Good hitting there by Seeberger, who had a couple strikeouts.
Raymond Garland batting for the Demons.
Now the pitcher for Duncan, Raymond Garland, coming up to bat. Showing bunt. Pitch is outside as he pulls the bat back, making the count 1-0. Throw back to first. But Seeberger gets back easily. Again, showing bunt. Bunt fouled, strike one. Throw back to first again. There goes the runner. Throw to second, not in time. Stolen base for Seeberger. Pitch was called a strike, so the count now goes 1-2. That gets past the catcher, Rideau. He's able to get it on a carom. However, Seeberger was still able to take third base, and the count moves to 2-2. That pitch is low for a ball. Three-two pitch, ball four.
Runners at first and third, no outs. Now batting for the Demons, number 18, Gage Ingram.
Gage Ingram now batting. He's basically pinch hitting for Atticus Booth, or replacing him in some form or fashion. And he'll be batting with no one out. Runners at the corners now for the Demons. They look to add to their 5-1 lead. Pops one to center field. Williams with a catch. Good throw home. Did he get the tag? He did. Let's say this again. What a throw by Brian Williams. As Rideau was able to tag the leg there. Let's see this one more time. That's twice Mussy's been able to throw out a runner at home. And that is a double play. Call that an 8-2 double play. Keeps the score 5-1. I mean, not too much for the Middle City to overcome if they can get some base runners going next inning. Washburn still some work to do here. They're still running at first base. Inside for a ball. Up to call it strike. So 0-1 now the count. Throw back to first, not in time. Should be Jackson Pogue batting. Pitch is low there, ball one. Good velocity there from Washburn, and he got a swing and a miss, strike two. Swing and a miss, strike three. It's a good job by Washburn after giving up a couple base runners. He gets a good-looking strikeout there. Well, at the top of the seventh, score is Duncan 5, Midwest City 1, right here on the Oklahoma Sports Network.
Let's go. What business do you want to start?
I want to start a car mechanic shop.
Let's say we go to Scissor Tape.
Ready to go get some coffee?
Yeah, let's go.
You got it.
I think she was from
One,
Rose State.
2, 3.
Woo!
Congratulations, Rose State college graduates.
And welcome back to Midwest City Bomber Baseball on the Oklahoma Sports Network. We also call it Middle Baseball because we'll do plenty of Carl Albert games too, and we have a Dell City game scheduled. This is the top of the seventh inning. Of course, even though this game is being played at Midwest City High School, they are the road team in this game. Looks like the Bombers are hitting Brandon Dixon now. Who was a courtesy runner.
For Midwest City, number 7, Brandon Dixon.
I believe this is Kenny Colston's spot in the order. Take that back. Turner McPherson's spot in the order. Dixon swings and misses at that pitch. It's probably just a righty-lefty pinch hit here is what we're seeing. So we'll be interested to see who bats next because Lincoln King's also lefty, and his spot is due up. That pitch by Dixon's fouled off. And that is called strike three. 2 outs away is Duncan.
Number 11, Lincoln King.
Garden with a strikeout there. They will not pinch hit for Lincoln King. So we see King batting here, lefty-lefty matchup. And first pitch is a strike. Swing and a miss there, strike 2. Bombers down to their final 2 outs here. I want to thank Rose State for being a sponsor here. Inside, ball 1. Outside pitch there, ball 2. Way outside there, and Lincoln King works the count full. Three-two delivery. Swung on and missed. Strike 3. Another Dynamic Health Clinic strikeout.
Batting for the Bombers, number 6, Terrence Rideau.
Terrence Rideau was the last out for Midwest City in Game 1. And that could happen here. As the Bombers are down to their final out here, on the verge of being swept by the Demons. First pitch ball. There'll be some good action here later this weekend as part of the Bill Tipton Classic. Strike 1 called there. And then Midwest City will head to Elgin on Monday, weather permitting, and host them on Tuesday. Strike 2. Duncan a strike away from sweeping a team that entered today tied with them for first place along with Elgin. Pitch outside, ball 2. Garland's 2-2 delivery. Inside, and Rideau works the count full, just like Lincoln King did before Lincoln King struck out. And that's ball 4. So Rideau draws a walk. He will not be the final out unless he gets out the base paths. And here comes Devin Sissons. Garland's first pitch to Sissons is high for a ball. Rideau was already caught stealing this game, so we'll see if he even attempts it. That ball is into foul territory for a long strike 1. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Once again, the Bombers down to their final strike. And then they get hit. Not that I want to laugh at that, because at least Sissons wasn't hit very hard, but you see this sometimes. Teams have a hard time getting that final out. And if Brian Williams gets on base, Midwest City will have the tying run up to bat. It feels like Duncan's been cruising, and in many ways they have. But now you can see a path for Midwest City to catch up here. For Brian Williams, all you want to do is get on base. A home run or a walk has the same purpose in this situation. Takes a huge hack there. Swing and a miss, strike one. Williams struck out his first at bat, then drew a walk, then a single. And now he's down to his final strike as he fouls that one off. So once again, Duncan, one strike away. You know they want to get this thing over with. Brian Williams, though, can he get on base? Give him a chance here. Pitch way outside, ball one. That pitch way outside. It's ball two. Kevin Nelson is on deck if Brian Williams can get on here. That's low, and once again we see a Bomber player work the count full after being down 0-2. Well, if you're Garland, you don't want to walk him. Again, a home run and walk, same effect here. Puts a tying run at bat. So you want to throw a strike. We'll see if he does. Runners will take off. And Williams chops it foul. We're still playing baseball here. How many times do you see this? The last out is the toughest. Once again, the payoff pitch from Garland. And that's chopped foul. I think that ball hit Brian. So that's one reason it's foul, even though it went into fair territory. Hit him somewhere in the leg. That can really hurt. Doesn't look like he's in too much pain. So we're going to do it again. Full count. Again, the base runners will take off here, and we'll see if we have the tying run to bat. Williams launches one. Right center field. Diving for it, not making the catch is Eli Ramirez, and Brian Williams with a double just plates 2 runs. So the score is a more respectable 5-3, but more importantly, the tying run is coming up to bat, and I expect a pitching change here. Brian Williams, RBI double. You knew you saw him strike out a couple times today. You knew at some point he was going to break free. He's not committed to Dallas Baptist for nothing. And we will see a pitching change. So it looks like this game is about to end. Several times the Bombers were down to their final strike. Not only do they have the tying run up to bat, but we have a pitching change, so this is going to take a little bit more time here. And we'll even take a quick break. You're watching Mid-Dill Baseball on the Oklahoma Sports Network. Don't go anywhere.
If you've lived in Oklahoma long enough, you'll know that we get extreme weather. With that extreme weather comes hail damage to your roof and an insurance claim. When that happens, there's not a better company to deal with on your insurance claim than Cantrell Roofing and Construction. Since 1987, Cantrell Roofing and Construction has proven to be the best in the business. And always remember, God hail, call Cantrell. Call them at 405-642-8558.
Welcome back to Midday Baseball on the Oklahoma Sports Network. Here's what we got. I want to appreciate the people in the booth helping me, as I'm not good at catching these numbers, but we have Jackson Pogue moving from catcher to pitcher, and Bentley Seeberger will move back to catcher, as I believe he was DHing this game, so he'll come out of his DH spot. We do know this for sure. That's the change for Duncan now. Is there's Midwest making them work for that final out. And now if you're Midwest City, you're thinking, man, if we just did a little bit more here and there, we would be very much in this game. But we know this much for Midwest City. Kevin Nelson will be batting, and he does have the power to tie this game up. Which would ensure a bottom of the seventh or more. Pitch by Pogue outside for a ball. Kenny Colston on deck if Kevin Nelson reaches. Wicked swing there by Kevin, but swings and misses. Strike one. You know, Kevin wants it bad. Hopefully he doesn't want it too bad. 1-1. And Kevin fouls out of play. So once again, thanks to this Bobby Lewis foul ball, the Bombers are down to their final strike. Brian Wilson could take third if he wanted to, but there's no point in it. No point at all, so he'll stay at second. Oh, that's close. The Duncan dugout wanted that pitch badly. They don't get it. And we're now at a 2-2 count, 2 outs. Duncan won the first game by 2 runs. Trying to do the same with the second game. Here's Pogue's 2-2 pitch. And that's past the third baseman. And the tying run's going to reach base here. Brian Williams will come around and score. But the important thing is that Kevin Nelson has reached base as his, what seemed like a medium velocity hit, went past the third baseman for Duncan. And we're not sure totally who that is. But I believe it's Atticus Booth. And you expect a pinch runner for Kevin Nelson. We do have a pinch runner. Donovan Ellis is the pinch runner. At first base right now, Kenny Colston is the go-ahead run. We can't say winning run because this is not the bottom of the inning. Boy, the Bombers have made this interesting. And the first pitch there is a ball. Do they send Donovan Ellis? Swing and a miss there from Colston. Strike one. Colston's drawn 2 walks here, or 3 walks. They throw back, no, they looked back at first, didn't throw back. So no official at bat for Kenny Colston this game because he's walked 3 times. And he gets ahead in the count here, 2-1. Colston, ground ball to shortstop. It's Smith. Just needs to touch second. He does. And Midwest City loses 2 games by a combined 3 runs. And they will fall to 8-2 in district play. Duncan gets 2 big wins. And for Midwest City, the dream of hosting a regional still is there, but it took a big hit today. They need to have a big series against Elgin next week.